Really soon. I have no way of knowing. I'm not hitting that note right now. I can tell. I can feel it in my throat. There's like congestion. Because it's that time of year, chat. I'm due for a nosebleed. Got 4 coins. Should just reset. Damn. Oh, we got a story starter. This is a real good time for it. What if the FF15 boys were students at Balam Garden? Oh, I love that on concept, even if my brain doesn't have anything for it yet. Let's go gambling. So, I'm gonna take a little bit of a liberty. First off, hello, Reimu. I'm gonna take a liberty to say hello. That could have been it. I'm going to rewrite FF8 a little bit. In the sense of removing the GF causing amnesia subplot. I am not going to change any of my other what if FF8 rewrites at this time. Age problems, I know, right? You know, it sucks sitting up too quickly and getting lightheaded. Yep. There we go. So to set the stage, it is Final Fantasy VIII without the amnesia subplot. As in, everyone in Balam Garden knows that they were orphaned. They have full recollection of Idea and Matron. I have no reason why I'm doing this, just what my brain is telling me is I need to make this change right now. The other being obviously the thing where Noctis and crew were just always in Balam Garden, always in FF8's universe, not doing a portal shenanigan. They were just always there. Which means I need the kingdom of Insomnia to be somewhere. I'm going to say, this is not going to make geographical sense unless I sit down and world build for hours. I don't know if we're going to have Squall absolutely not dying at the end of FF8 because he doesn't die at the end of FF8 Disc 1 to begin with. Dalit Dukedom since it's a Dukedom. I feel like putting Insomnia somewhere closer to FH, but as a landmass. So I use the quotes, yeah. I'm just never not going to take pot shots at that theory. Not because I think it's poorly written or a bad theory, but because it gets parroted as quote-unquote canon so frequently. Because people take issue with FF8 as a story. Actually, Dalit, like, Galbadian Continent for that is not a terrible idea. It's just that Galbadia taking over would kind of get rid of Insomnia. Well, I mean... No, S-Star for the Adele thing. Okay. So yeah, Insomnia is somewhere on the S-Star continent, but like not walled off from S-Star itself. Something Adele took control of before Laguna. But definitely, like, not something that would be unheard of. People can get to it kind of thing. And back in the day, that was how you got to S-Star if you were going through FH or on the railway. Cool. I'm gonna say... Night of Boredom from Junction Farming? No. How about he didn't die and we actually have a game? Because I like FF8. So close. I don't think that was rigged. Logical Chaos, what is up? Hi, hello. We're gonna say that at some point, King, I want to say his Noctis's dad was Regis Kylum. Regis Lucis Kylum, I think his name was. Or Kylum Lucis, I don't remember. Yeah, I'm still gambling. Let's go gambling. I'm doing a Final Fantasy VIII What If. We're gonna say at some point during Adel's reign, towards the tail end of it, the King of Insomnia sent Noctis and the other FF15 guys down the railway to FH. And this is, they are small children at this point. Because, like, about the age that Squall and Elone and everybody could have ended up at the orphanage. My goal is that, you know, while the FF8 cast are in Idea's orphanage, is the time frame in which the FF15 boys... That was not rigged, but I'm going to reset anyway. Ultimates, you could have killed Squall, but Idea inside stopped her from doing a full power death kill Icicle. Causing, yeah, Idea probably, like, made that not hit anything vital. Sage, what is up? Hi, hello. That was rigged, yeah. Building your holiday Lego. Very nice, very nice. I hope it is a fun Lego building experience. That was rigged, yep. We're gonna say that, yeah, during Adel's reign, the FF15 boys were sent away from Insomnia, which is probably like where the Salt Lake is in main game, and I'm gonna take some geographical liberties to say Insomnia is still really huge. And as Adel was like getting ready to conquest it while Laguna is in Estar, the king of Insomnia just kind of sent them away. They end up in FH for a little while. People in FH realize they probably can't take care of, like, children. Even as a favor to the king of Insomnia. Chaos, what is up? Hi, hello. And then sends them to, like, across the rest of the way towards Balam. Where they are taken in by Headmaster Sid to Balam Garden. Misha, what is up? Hi, hello. Rigged, yep. Remember when Pokemon condoned gambling? Yep. Sid is Sid's daughter because how do we do this? Not include best girl? What? The mechanic, you mean Cindy? Because FF15 Sid was the old man who had a daughter, granddaughter named Cindy. I want to say daughter. I got thrown off so hard. Cold as your brain broken? Yeah. She should have been called Sydney, not Cindy, but you know. Head is storming with pain. God, you love fucking migraines. I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna just like kind of cliff notes start over because I need to get my brain back on track. There we go. Perfect. Insomnia is a kingdom because I don't want to do they just went to another world because that's boring. I don't want to like weird not isekai nonsense. Yeah, because Sydney is like almost never spelled with a C, but you know, Cindy is, so I don't know. Playing through Coliseum XD, nice to enjoy a Pokemon game, very nice. Insomnia is a kingdom on the S-Star continent. I may have to ignore chat to get this out of my head, because I'm going to keep getting distracted. The Bouncer isn't a Kingdom Hearts game? It isn't? Don't know if that was rigged or not, but... I've seen Sid spelled with a C. Right, okay, I do think I need to, like, kind of not look at chat for a second. Not saying chat is doing anything wrong. I'm going to get distracted, and I have this weird thing in my brain where if I get interrupted on a train of thought, I lose the train of thought completely forever. Thanks, ADHD, presumably. Insomnia is a kingdom on the S-Star continent. It's not like in Adele's scope per se. So if I miss messages, I do apologize, but like this was paid with hats, so. There we go. And then while there's enough movement from S-Star under Adele, the King of Insomnia sends the boys to FH. They spend about a year or so there and then are shipped off to Balam, where Headmaster Sid takes them in. I am also going to take some liberties and say that Noctis and Squall are basically the same age. Gladio being a lot older, I'm assuming Gladio is older. I don't actually remember all their ages. I know Prompto is about the same age, a little younger, and Ignis is, I think, the same age, maybe a little older. I don't remember. At around the same time, Squall, Cypher, Zell, Quistis, and Selphie are in Balam Garden. Irvine is there for a little bit, but gets shipped off to Galbadia, because I don't feel like taking that much more liberties to keep all of them together. The important ones are Squall, Cypher, Zell, Selphie, and Quistis, along with Noctis, Ignis, and Prompto. Well, Gladio probably is in a similar Quistis boat. He probably trains for Seed and gets it relatively quickly because, I mean, it's Gladio. Him being like kind of a mentor figure is always in the cards. We like Gladio. I like Gladio. I'm placing him in the role of pseudo-instructor, Seed-turned-instructor. Prompto is probably targeted by Cypher for some pretty intense bullying because, if I recall correctly, Prompto was kind of a chubby child. To which, basically everybody else would be getting on Cypher's case for. Cypher would still kind of fall into a camaraderie with Raijin and Fujin. we're in rigged territory. Squall and Noctis would probably actually hit it off, and I think this is why I'm taking away the amnesia subplot for this story. Because I can see Squall and Noctis kind of hitting it off to a degree. Noctis is bemoaning his situation because, I mean, he was kind of a spoiled child. But at the same time, you know, he's kind of kept in line by Ignis, and, you know, Squall is someone who has a lot of wall. But considering none of them have forgotten the orphanage even over time, by the time everybody's ready to become a seed and take the seed exam... I know it's rigged, I could feel that. Squall and Noctis kind of hit it off a little bit. I'm also gonna make them pre-actual seed double dorm roommates. Because I'm not gonna assign everybody else roommates, because honestly, we didn't know anybody else outside of Squall having roommates to begin with. So in the double dorm, Squall always ended up with Noctis, and they hit it off. The reason they hit it off is because basically there's been no word from Insomnia at all for the last however many years. So, like, Noctis has no idea, like, the state of affairs in his home. It gives him some common ground with Squall, who also does not remember much from home. Not because of amnesia. But because, I mean, hey, these are two guys that kind of similar enough personalities, even if they clash sometimes. Squall probably has some opinions about Noctis and, like, being particularly picky about food, not eating vegetables, that sort of thing. But, like, they come to something of an understanding. I was way late. It did not magnetize, I was way late. They end up going together to fill the prereq of the fire cavern instead of, I'm down here. Instead of, Squall getting into, like, a weird tiff with, Cypher. Oh, right, yeah, okay. I wanted to start, because I wanted to not use that key at the bottom if I can avoid it. I hope everyone's having a good time zone. Apologies for, like, kind of having to eschew chat temporarily while I tell a story. I do hope you're all doing well. Okay, this time don't do the sword thing. Perfect. Okay, let's not do that. So instead of Squall and Cypher getting into a fight, the Morning Squall was going to go to the fire cavern. He instead goes with Noctis. Where has Cypher been this whole time? Well, we'll get to that. I don't think I really need bombs for the rest of the time. I do need one other point, but... As such, they don't... I mean, I do think they need a seed to supervise. Quistis can still join for that. But with Noctis having been there through, like, Squall's formative teenage years, combined with not losing his memory, combined with, like, Gladio's presence kinda keeping Cypher at bay, combined with Prompto being best boy, getting into shape, and, like, just being kind of infectious joy. Right, Selphie wasn't at Balam from the start. She went to Trabia, right. That was a very important detail that I did forget. Squall is less guarded, but his personality is still kind of the same. In the sense that, He's still very stoic, still very introspective. Just very specifically around Quistis and Noctis, Squall is a little less guarded. So with... Oh, right. There's a... I do have to kill everything, don't I? Right. Okay. So this is taken care of before class that day, even. So Squall is not injured, therefore does not see Elone in the infirmary. She's still there, of course. She's been in Balam Garden for a while at this point. But Squall does not see her, thus does not know she's there. Because Squall doesn't end up getting his face cut. Which means he doesn't have that cool scar. There are a lot of FF8 What If stories where I actually kind of prevent Squall's facial scar. This also means that Cypher does not have a scar either, because he did not pick a fight with Squall. In fact, Cypher's been kind of a little bit more low-key. He's still like the disciplinary committee with Raijin Fujin, but also said disciplinary committee is supervised by Gladiolus. Who at this point, screw it, he's an instructor, because. As such, Cypher's tendencies are a little bit less rebellious. He's the same smug prick he always was. But with Raijin and Fujin being genuinely good friends, a genuine posse, and with Gladio kind of kicking his ass to keep his pegs knocked down a little bit, Cypher's a bit more chill. He's still an arrogant asshole. But with getting his ass kicked by Gladio, Noctis, Ignis, and like everybody else so many times for teasing Prompto, he kind of starts to learn that being an asshole isn't going to get him very far. But when he's not being an asshole, Gladio is actually a pretty good sort of pseudo father figure to basically everybody under him, everybody younger than him. Oh, that's just my compass. Okay. Ignis is still Noctis's confidant, and as Noctis grows older and starts to chill a little bit, he kind of confides in him more. Squall, being less guarded, confides in Quistis a lot more. And while the two never become romantically involved, because it's to be perfectly honest, it's not a ship I particularly, really well ship. Come on down here, Tektite. I know you can do it. They form this, like, sort of weird pseudo-quartet, but not really. I friendship them, is the thing. Right, need the long shot for that in logic. Okay, so I'm ahead of Key. There's like this weird pseudo-not quartet. Squall and Noctis get along. Squall and Quistis are like best friends. And Ignis and Noctis are like best friends. Zell and Prompto probably also become like the best of best friends, and as soon as Selphie is in the picture, yeah, those three become like the most insufferable like triplet ever. But I imagine Zell, oh, this is just to raise the water level. Do I need to like right this second though? I should have done the script. Yes, I did need to right that second. Okay. Okay, I have been in here. What is in here? This is just this place, right? I'm establishing these dynamics because that's kind of the what if, but I needed to kind of establish that, yeah, Squall and Noctis get along. They're friends. They're friendly. Squall is slightly less guarded. and thus confides in Quistis, despite how weird it is that Quistis is in an instructorial position, but also only a year older, and never could replace Elone, that sort of thing. Oh, because I'm not, like, in the center. There we go. Zell and Gladio help Prompto get into shape and become the small best boy that we all know and love from 15. While I'm here, we get Zell some ADHD meds. Oh no, we make Zell worse. We're making Zell worse on purpose because with an equally hyper best friend, Zell doesn't really necessarily have any kind of inferiority issues, and he has someone to bounce that energy off of who can match that energy. Zell and Prompto are like, you can't see it, but I'm doing that thing where you cross your fingers, thick as thieves. And then you add Selfie to the mix, your chance of not needing ibuprofen drastic go down. Yayoi, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm setting up these dynamics here to kind of set the scene for the seed exam, which Noctis, Squall, Prompto, Iggy, Cypher, Zell, basically everybody except Gladio, who is already a seed, Quistis, who is a supervising instructor, and a backup seed, you know, actual member to, you know, make sure they get the job done kind of thing. I'm just establishing the intrapersonal dynamics between the cast at this point. Just listening to my fic, yeah. Zell is replaced with Noctis in terms of being in the squad on Dalit. It's definitely, I can feel the rigging in it, so reset. Squad B, the one Selfie's in, is Selfie, Zell, and Prompto. This will be important later. Rather than Selfie and two randos, I just move Zell and Prompto there. I'm doing this for two reasons. One, to kind of like keep the relevant parties relevant, but also to really establish the secondary triplet later. Squall at this point does not have a scar. Neither does Cypher. Cypher has been kind of knocked down enough pegs to be tolerable. I can feel this one's rigged too. And that the three hyper people are in a squad together, and their main goal is to be on standby, be ready to give the order to retreat, and somehow behave themselves. Difficulty impossible. Cypher no siphoning, yep. Rigged. It did a little extra pull. I was watching. The Dalit mission is basically where I'm actually starting the story. I told a whole bunch of world-building exercise to start the actual story. Okay, cool. You really wanted me to get 3 shelters there for some reason. Tiger, what is up? Hi, hello. Squad A is Cypher, Squall, and Noctis. The submarine ride to Dalit is absolutely silent until Cypher gives the order for Squall to go check out the thing and have the really cool FMV. Yeah, that was super rigged. I hit that button and a half second went by. Absolutely not. Send that slot machine to the void. The mission itself more or less goes the same way as gameplay, except for Cypher is a lot less hot-headed with a lot less to prove. I didn't need to reset. I could have just played it. Whatever. Someone's keys. They'll be back. Cypher still gets the idea to go ahead to the radio tower because, I mean, it is much more prudent to the plot that the cast know what's going on there. And it is still Cypher's order. Squall follows it to Noctis's protests. But Squall still has this need to prove himself. Not necessarily to Cypher, but like, he's still the same guy, Squall is. Just slightly less guarded. He still has his issues, but he still wants to prove himself, to be strong enough for himself. All right, no, no, I did need to do that because, yeah. The radio tower incident basically happens as per normal. Biggs and Wedge are fought. Elvorad is also fought. Selfie, Zell, and Prompto show up basically to give the retreat order. Ignis is somewhere. How old is Ignis compared to Noctis? Does anybody, like, know immediately off the top of their head? It's kind of very important to establish where Ignis is during the seed exam. I'm gonna have to look this up, I think, which I will do on break time. I am not ignoring Iggy. I just don't know where to place him right now. I will retroactively add him back in. I have a shadow. No, I don't. Do I actually have to go all the way to the door? Two years older. Okay, so Ignis is already a seed at this point. Got it. That makes that real easy. I'll just do this, I think. It was working until it wasn't. Okay, so Ignis is already a seed, Gladio is very much already a seed, and supervising this particular mission. Which healing do I have? Red potion, cool. I've never had a Dark Link go this bad. At least Giant's Knife. Oh no, I don't want the Giant's Knife ever. It's a 200 rupee dump. It's a 200 rupee dump and then it's just gonna break. Big Goron sword, yeah, but like... It would have just taken too much time to get. There we go. Radio tower, everything else in the seed mission happens as normal. It is still Cypher's order to go check out the thing, even though that's not what they were ordered to do. But the 6 of them decide to retreat together, because again, Cypher's calmed enough. You found the long shot. It's an upgraded hook shot. Twice as far. Hooray! They managed to escape. I'm gonna do the Quistis guns them down at the beach finale with Ignis there also to help. Let's... Please be careful! There's running water! Shut the fuck up, Navi. I'm telling a fan fiction here. Ice arrows before doing water temple? Probably. Now that I have the long shot, I could. Can't get hovers though, so. Actually, yeah, if you have Epona, you could probably do it too, that way. At the beach, yeah, XATM is gunned down. Probably a boss fight between both squads. Actually, all 3 of them, because I have 9 characters in play. I need to go through the loop again. Unless this is the main one. I think this is the main one. No, I mean, yes it was, but it didn't matter. Yoko, congrats on the 5 streams. Where's your new car? What? Since when does watching my stream 5 times in a row promise a new car? Anyway. After the very narrow escape, the 6 seed candidates and 3 regular members of seed returned to Balam for review to see who passed, who didn't, whatever. I'm gonna say that while Cypher was definitely reprimanded for his part in not following orders, I was kind of hoping those guys would be there. He has a blue shirt on, Yoko, that's how. Cypher is very heavily reprimanded for his disobedience of orders. But with Gladio there, both in terms of getting Cypher to chill, calm his ass down. And with Gladio kind of backing him up, I'm talking about FF8. There's a Final Fantasy what if the FF15 boys were in FF8. Oh right, yeah, I can save quit and save myself a key. I don't need to save this key, but it's my souvenir at this point. With Gladio in Cypher's corner, they are able to spin it in what they learned because of Cypher's disobedience. I meant... Wait, I have to do this way. Because of what they were able to learn because of Cypher's actions, much to Shu's disappointment and annoyance, they kind of realize that Cypher... They're able to spin it in such a way where Cypher, yeah, he kind of doesn't always follow orders to the letter, which is kind of what they're looking for in a seed candidate. But the headmaster's able to realize, yes, sometimes following orders to the letter doesn't get you everything you need, even if you don't realize it at the time. Cypher's actions were impulsive, but he followed something suspicious. He followed his instinct, and it turned out to be of really good benefit. So it's one of those, they're gonna need to, like, monitor him, but they see no reason to kind of hold him back either. So, Noctis, Squall, and Cypher, as well as Zell, Selphie, and Ignis, all pass. And all become seed. Cypher is immediately pulled into a meeting with the headmaster, Shu, Quistis, Ignis, and Gladio. To be like, okay, you did okay this time, but for the love of God, like, you're acting independently as a member of Seed, but you're also representing Garden. Don't fuck this up. If we have orders, think about why we're giving you these orders. Not just... You're not a one-man band here. And with Gladio kind of staring daggers down... Yeah, it's... No, really, you want to listen. You want to listen to what we're telling you right now. This is an important scolding, not a roll your eyes scolding. Cypher being pulled away from the banquet for this reason is to allow Squall and Renoa to meet up at the dance. And they have the same awkward dance to basically everybody's amusement. Right, I need to get the boss key. Where's the boss key hallway? Where have I not been? 1F North. Yeah, FF15 boys in FF8's world specifically. Zell's weapons are those fists, so his, yep. Squall's 5 pixels are the best looking guy here, yep. I need Squall and Renoa to meet to do something I absolutely detest doing in setting up an awkward love triangle later. But also to get the plot moving to Timber. I'm also gonna say the weird bit with, because I am not doing, the plot point of having them forgot the orphanage. I'm gonna have Quistis's crisis of faith, for lack of a better word, kind of not happen. This does not jeopardize Elone, as any member of Seed in the training center could have found and rescued from Arm, although it's not exactly a hard fight. That worked, Lamau Gaming. He's a prince in 15, yeah. But I'd vote for him so he can be king. Regardless, he is still crowned Prince of Insomnia. And that's not exactly a secret in Balam, it's just that, you know, while he's in Balam Garden, he should, you're in someone else's house kind of thing. But he still, like, he still passes the Seed exam and becomes a member of Seed. You know, let's put Noctis, Iggy, and Prompto on the save Elone thing. They're in the training center because, you know, formal banquet doesn't really suit them. Why is it called Insomnia? Because it's just what it's called. In case there's a second fairy, having an extra fairy is probably not the worst idea. I can dump this fairy for a blue potion later, that's fine. I'm gonna preemptively do this. I don't really need arrows at this point. Yeah, because I'm not going through the whole weird thing, I don't need bombs either. Because in fact, I just raised the water level now that I have the boss key and we're just done, Lamau. Because I made that jump, it was actually a very easy jump. So, yeah, Noctis, Ignis, and Prompto save Elone in the training center. Because, while Prompto would probably really like the party, he hasn't hung out with his boy Noctis in a while, and he wants to talk about their cool new friend Selfie. And Ignis goes along to kind of keep them out of trouble. I'm gonna say Quistis doesn't have her little crisis of faith. She still probably resigns as an instructor. But there's a lot less crisis of faith about it. Her and Squall are already close friends, so that scene doesn't really need to happen again. Because, like, oops, let's not get rid of the blue shirt that lets me breathe underwater. Actually, yeah, because I don't need to go the whole route. I just need to raise the water level, and I left a scarecrow there, so I can just do that. The reason I'm having not Squall and Quistis in Quistis' Crisis of Faith and not have them go through the training center is because I'm kind of pointedly keeping Squall from knowing that Elone is in Balam Garden. Because as soon as he finds out about that, that's just kind of the end of that. I guess I do have to go up the way. So then this reset was kind of pointless. Oh well. Elone is still saved. Noctis is aware of Elone's existence at this point. Doesn't get the girl by name, but because he has never seen this girl in his life, just, there's some kid hanging out in the training center that got caught up by a monster. Who are those guys in white coats? Oh well, whatever. Anyway, let's go. After the party, Squall and Noctis meet up in the hallway after they're assigned their single rooms. Like, kind of sucks that we're not, like, hanging out anymore. Anyway. Let's go gambling! Pretty much, yeah, Elone is still rescued. Noctis doesn't think to bring it up. He was just hanging out with his bros in his Insomnia bros from the training center. Or in the training center. Normal stuff. Doesn't even think to bring up the monster thing because it's like kind of not really relevant. I did that way too soon. This is fine though, I think. It might not be fine. And the next day they are assigned a mission. Squall changes into his regular clothes. meets up with Zell and Selfie outside, like around the parking lot. Along with Cypher, Noctis, and Prompto. The 6 of them are going to be sent to Timber for a special mission. I did that too soon. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool, perfect. Hydrate! I'm gonna cliffhanger the story and probably continue it after break time. Because I spent so much time on the world build. I only need like 4 more of those wins to move on, really. Alright, so with that, yeah, we're gonna do ourselves a capitalism here. And then I'm gonna set up the story so I stop getting distracted. And then, yeah, time to buy a cute Dratini. I would, but I'm not gonna run one. I'm gonna buy Ice Beam. 3 minutes of ads, and then I'm gonna come back and do some story time. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to, but don't go too far. We will be right back. Did I just hear Sari Bot say 3 minutes? How's it going, chat? Okay, I want to take some time and do this a little bit better, because I did the world build setup. So for people that are just coming in, wondering what the hell fanfic I'm talking about, I got a redeem for a Final Fantasy What If of what if Noctis and the rest of his friends were in Final Fantasy VIII. The exact prompt was what if the FF15 boys were students at Balam Garden. So because I didn't want to do mystical magical portal brings from point A to point B this time around, I wanted to change the world build. The Kingdom of Insomnia is actually a place in FF8 on the S-Star continent, probably like just south of S-Star or something, connected to the railroad bridge that goes to Fisherman's Horizon, and then to Balam. Gonna lie down later, Yara. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you feel better soon. At some point during the period where Adele ruled over S-Star, towards the tail end of it when Laguna was Laguna-ing, King Regis sent Noctis and his friends to FH, who later sent them to Balam to give them, like, a better environment to grow up in. With the crew there, Zell and Prompto become really fast best friends. Noctis and Squall are friendly enough. Ignis and Quistis are like professionally courteous and respectful and good to each other, and helping Squall and Noctis kind of break down their walls. Squall confides in Quistis. Noctis and Ignis are as close as they are in 15. Gladio kind of becomes a seed and later an instructor and kind of Cypher's de facto mentor. There we go. As such, Noctis, Prompto, and Cypher all pass the seed exam at the same time Squall, Zell, and Selphie do. The 6 of them are promptly the next morning sent on a mission to Timber to help liberate it, where they eventually would learn, in fact, yeah, they are there until Timber is liberated. And while Cypher doesn't really like the whole, we're just here with this, like, nuts and bolts plan on the floor of a shoddy train car resistance group, Balam's famous hot dogs are a new recipe. I can go into that world build later. Yeah, Ignis has a hand in the cafeteria. He's not an instructor, he is a member of Seed and does missions and stuff, but likes to stay close to Noctis, something Headmaster Sid kind of grants as a favor whenever possible. And so Ignis spends a lot of time in the cafeteria, much to the delight of literally everybody. In Timber, pretty much everybody's kind of throwing a fit at their contract of, you are here until Timber is liberated. Smile. Renoa and Squall do not get along at first because in FF8 they just don't. As such, Renoa continues to date Cypher openly for a while, which would not bother Squall or, well, anybody else, because Squall kind of does not like this person who does not understand military things at all. It's annoying Cypher's annoying girlfriend. Who cares? Two annoying people that Squall doesn't really have to deal with outside of a professional setting. Who cares? In fact, Squall's a little grateful that they're still openly dating, because it means that, you know, it's something else to distract Cypher from bothering Squall. And also, Cypher's gonna behave a little bit better, probably, hopefully, presumably. Because, well, I mean, if Renoa doesn't like injustice, then Cypher being a bully is a no-go. So the events surrounding Timber more or less happen as normal. The events leading them into the TV station probably don't happen, actually. because Cypher was given the rank of seed along with everybody else, he has no need to go and, like, hold the president hostage on the first live television broadcast in 17 years. However, Sorceress Edea's introduction on national live television causes a bit of a stir, because Cypher, Squall, Quistis, Selphie, Zell, and in Galbadia Garden Irvine recognize their matron on live TV as the ambassador to Galbadia. And while Edea's speech is very, very tame, the members of Seed are absolutely trying to look between the lines. Noctis and Prompto are a little confused at, like, the taken abackness. As such, Cypher's gonna want to rush the TV station just to, like, hey, matron, what the hell? Yeah, one wonders what... Oh, because she didn't know he was a bully until they dated for, like, a few months, probably. He was very brash and outgoing, something Renoa would be attracted to, and then she gets to know him and realizes this guy's a prick. Anyway, moving on. Because in this fic, Cypher's less of a prick. They're gonna keep dating for a while. Because because security is so tight around the television station, Cypher's not really able to make any kind of headway. And before an incident... That one I can see getting automated. I'm gonna also allow that too, because yeah, I have opinions about that word. I don't think it's like terrible, but I'm gonna let automod keep that one there. I'm just gonna let that one be. Apologies, Briar, but yeah. It isn't the word itself, it's how a lot of people use the word and a lot of people who use the word. So, I'm just gonna let that one ride. But also no, at this point, Squall doesn't really like Renoa, finds her annoying, finds Cypher annoying, and finds that if they're both like kind of dating and distracting each other, Squall doesn't have to deal with them. Squall's fine with this because he doesn't start the game in love with Renoa at all. He kind of hates her until about mid-disc 2, late disc 2, disc 3, he realizes he's caught feelings. But like before that, he kind of doesn't care. Cypher does cause an incident, not enough to really like cause any backlash from Galbadia towards Balam, which means Zell's little meltdown also doesn't really happen. They still hide out in Forest Fox's house, you know, the mother with the children, whatever. And eventually are met by Quistis and Ignis. A little bit later, we're gonna say they hide out for about a day to lay low, to wait for security to die down and then figure out their next move. Because President Delling now has an ambassador in Sorceress Edea, who is everybody's matron. There's a little bit of a now what the hell do we do kind of vibe, and because their client, Renoa, doesn't know what the hell to do, they're kind of just on standby, so they stay at Forest Fox until security dies down. Would any of the FF15 boys be a Treppy? Prompto, 100%. Prompto is a Treppy. Openly. I'm just gonna say he probably has a crush on Quistis, in fact, full-blown. Squall can date Noctis. He could. I'm gonna try and see if I can perform the mental gymnastics to get Squall and Renoa still together, because I actually like that shit, but I have a fallback plan, so that's cool. Also, I'm sorry to say, but Luna, Freya, Aranea, and everybody else really important to FF15 is probably either in Insomnia or not in this story, because I don't want to have to deal with even more gymnastics. Bird! What is up? Hi, hello, how are you doing? Pack. I hope you're having a good time zone. Go follow Bird. Bird is a bird. That is all you need to know. Bird is a very, very cool, comfy streamer and also a bird. Therefore, like, double thumbs up from me. But also, Bird is like a friend of the stream and a friend in general, and Bird is really cool. And I'm telling a story about what if Noctis and the playable crew from 15 were in FF8. You are a good bird. Get a good bird emoji. Silent Hill 2, very comfy game, yep. Okay, but like... Mint, DM me on Discord to remind me to go on that tangent later about horror games being comfy. I can explain myself. I didn't... That was not just like me not reading. I can actually... So while laying low, it takes about a day, but Quistis and Ignis show up, rendezvous with the new seeds. Quistis has officially resigned as an instructor off-screen at this point, and the crew catch up. They realize that staying in Timber is kind of high profile because there are now 8 of them hanging out. So the next move, logically, is to go to Galbadia Garden. Because that is like the protocol for, you know, we can't return to our home garden because the trains are a thing. And I'm just gonna hand wave. Ignis and Quistis caught the last train out, basically. At Galbadia Garden, instead of the plot twist fake out of Cypher being definitely executed for real off-screen for trying to assassinate the president, they're just chilling until such a time where they're given new orders. During this time, there's probably some growing tension between Cypher and Rinoa. Cypher's growing bored, you know, sitting around doing nothing, and thinks this mission is kind of starting to like turn into some BS. And like Squall is beginning to question how serious Rinoa is about liberating Timber and, you know, hiring not 3 but 6 members of Seed to carry it out. When they're military trained, if she were to like point them at the president and go, kill this guy, they would do it. Knowing it would be certain death, they would do it. Knowing that they wouldn't succeed, and even if they survived to get thrown into D District prison, they would do it. Yeah, Cypher's reaction to the model train explanation. That would be their first on-screen fight, Cypher and Rinoa. What is this shitty little thing? It wouldn't be enough to cause a breakup, neither would this scene at Galbadia Garden, but it would be enough for there to be tension. And basically, the Seeds are basically wandering Galbadia Garden, touring it a little bit, getting the hell out of the room where Rinoa and Cypher are fighting over Rinoa's lack of seriousness committed. Basically, that spiel that Squall has in Timber at the TV station to Rinoa is about what Cypher would be saying, only in a very Cypher-coded way. He's being more of a blunt asshole about it than Squall was. Silent Hill 2 can be comfy if you just chill around the areas where the good music plays. True. It's enough to cause enough of a drama thing that everybody's gonna, let's go look around the other academy real quick. Noctis and Squall kind of like the FF15 crew. The Insomnia crew are going to be catching up with the Balam crew about who that woman was and why they freaked out so much. This would cause the orphanage backstory to happen a full disc sooner, with everybody being in complete control of their faculties about it. Also remembering that's where Selfie came from, and also remembering, hey, wasn't there another guy with us in the orphanage? Kind of cue up to like, hey, members of Balam Party, meet in the parking lot. We don't have a secret mission for you that goes against our president nation. Definitely. They are met with Galbadia Garden Master Martine and Irvine Kinneas. Yeah, that's the guy. kind of thing. They are given orders to assassinate Sorceress Idea. To which, I mean, the Balam Seeds are very consummate professionals. They're not going to outwardly, viscerally react at this exact second in time. But it's enough to make all of the orphans go pale. When Irvine joins and sees their reaction to the orders of kill Matron, as soon as Martine leaves and they get ready to depart to the train station, Irvine just kind of looks at them, so, y'all do remember, huh? And they have a nice little catch-up. Irvine is still the same guy, it's just that, you know, he recognizes his old orphan friends. He's still gonna hit on Selphie relentlessly, but, like, they all remember each other now. They all remember each other from the beginning. And now they have to start planning, okay, what the hell do we actually do here? Because it's joint orders from both Balam and Galbadia Garden to assassinate the sorceress before she becomes a world's conquering threat like Sorceress Adele was. But also, this is Matron, damn it. We can't kill Matron. What the hell do we do? I'm also going to post the poll here, just in case people haven't voted on it, because I'm calling the results tomorrow and only one game can win. Can we get up to 40 participants? I don't know. Pick up to 2, but only one can win. Thank you for the commercial. Thank you for, you know, sticking through this. Definitely not a commercial break. On the train ride to Delling City, the entire crew, minus Gladio, who is still in Balam Garden, that is going to be important later, begin to wonder, what the hell are we supposed to do about this? Because if they follow orders, they not only take out a world leader, which is something Seed is, like, known to do, but they kill their matron, but they prevent a war, or, you know, global catastrophe. But also, if they fuck up, they're causing a war with Galbadia and Balam. And with Ignis, especially, and extra heads who aren't suffering from amnesia, they realize there is so much more that could go wrong here than go right. They're in a no-win situation, but they also clearly need to do something if heads of state from other regions are saying, take this woman out before she becomes a threat. They realize they do need to confront Sorceress Idea. They can't do so, they can't just, like, request a meeting. Absolutely not, because, I mean, that would go about as well as you would think. Especially considering President Delling was attacked in Timber as it was. Not the real president, it was a body double, but still. So, maybe they need to take this mission after all, but maybe just take out President Delling, which would free them from the Timber contract, which Cypher really, really, really wants out of at this point, and get them into a spot where they can confront Idea and see what the hell they can do to bring her back to her senses, because she's a sorceress, which means she's got some dangerous powers going on here, and she's pulling some political moves to gain political power, the same way Sorceress Adele did in S-Star, which is the point that gets the Insomnia crew up in arms, because that was what made them flee their homes to go to Balam Garden and become military students in the first place. So there's enough investment on all sides for them to come up with their own plan. They decide to rendezvous in Delling City all the same, at a little dive bar under the hotel, in the basement of the hotel, and begin to plan. They decide not to meet with General Caraway, much to Renoa's relief, because, I mean, father and daughter awkward thing going on here. And begin to plan. The plan calls, the original orders call for a sharpshooter to assassinate Idea from the top of a clock tower, basically. Or the top of a, I think it's from the top of the mansion. The president's mansion, I think. The top of a carousel. And as they plan, they realize they have enough manpower. They have 9 people there, that they can do this in 3 squads of 3. Irvine and his party can take out President Delling from the anointed sniper spot. Because I'm going to say that for this parade with the sorceress, we're going to say Delling is going to be on the float this time. Because there's no reason for him not to publicly partake in this event. He's the president of Galbadia. They have nukes, for Christ's sake. He wants to be front and center, and I don't know why he wasn't before outside of, obvious assassination attempts. Squall and his party, which Cypher is going to insist on being a part of that party, are going to confront Idea head-on in the chaos of the president being assassinated, while the other three operate the gate trap to keep Sorceress Idea, well, under the arch of Delling City, and then later join up the vanguard to help keep guards and the Galbadia military off of Squall and Cypher and whoever. And we're going to say this third party is again led by Quistis, because. Now, Caraway is probably sweating, as are the heads of the gardens, because, there was supposed to be contact and there wasn't. Eventually, Caraway finds them in the hotel bar. Actually, no, Caraway wouldn't leave the manor for this. After Seed and Co. kind of get their ducks in a row, they decide to actually attend the rendezvous meeting with Caraway to go over the plan, knowing full well they are not disclosing their real plan in on this. They're not assassinating Idea, but they are going to confront her, but they are going to take out the president because, something needs to change anyway. So while Caraway goes over the plan, Renoa abstains from the meeting, just kind of hiding out somewhere, because Caraway is not really aware that she's there. Or is and doesn't care. She's not in the mansion. This prevents the weird sewer level thing from happening and the awkwardness of the timing, but yeah. So we have a standby party operating the gate, Sorceress party with Squall, Cypher, and whoever, and then Irvine and his party for the sharpshooting to all meet up and confront Idea afterwards. Assuming this all goes right, of course. There's some major changes to the Delling City incident. The first of which is that with so many other heads to kind of knock ideas around, especially Ignis, who not only has a really good eye for world events and is just overall a brilliant tactician in and of himself, there hasn't been a whole lot of emotional turmoil. Notice I have skipped over the dream sequences. Yeah, they don't happen. And I will get to why momentarily, but the dream sequences have not happened. Cypher's on edge and kind of pissy because, he and his girlfriend are fighting, but they're kind of sticking with it through this mission. They can talk about it afterwards. They remember Idea and Matron and all of that stuff, and each other, and the orphanage. And thus have a lot more of an eye to plan things out carefully beforehand. Given that there's more of them, given that they're bouncing ideas off of each other, and given that they're kind of more or less all on the same page, asterisk, they get this plan in their head to confront Idea without pulling the trigger on her, but still confront her and take out President Delling. The other major difference is Idea doesn't have a knight at this point, because Cypher was made a seed, and because Gladio's been there to knock him down a peg anytime he gets his head, anywhere in the clouds. He still has his dreams, but he doesn't really need to, prove himself anymore, because he's been humbled enough growing up that he's able to have somewhat of a clear head comparatively. So he doesn't go with Idea to become her knight. So Idea is kind of solo. Her children remember her, and there's a lot more cooler heads able to plan things out. And because Renoa's not, you know, trying to be a part of this. She's too busy focused on her asshole boyfriend to really think about wanting to prove she belongs with everybody. They set up the plan as is. Yeah, Cypher never goes, ooh-wah! He never picks up a Nerf bat, ever. Caraway is completely oblivious, at least, you know, as far as Seed is concerned. Maybe he knows, maybe he doesn't, maybe he doesn't care. He's doing his job, they're setting up. Squall's squad is officially, from Caraway's perspective, designated as standby backup in case either squad needs backup or help. When in reality, they're positioning themselves to confront Idea around the arch. Quistis and crew are on gate duty. Irvine and crew are on rooftop duty. And since Irvine doesn't have to pull the trigger on Matron, he doesn't have his moment of freezing of I can't do it. Because the excuse he gives Squall of I always freeze up whenever it's time to actually pull the trigger, no, he remembered Matron and did not want to shoot her. They're all in on this from the start. They all know this from the start. Irvine was never going to shoot Idea. He has no qualms about shooting President Delling. So when the parade hits midnight even, or 10 p.m. or whatever the appointed hour was, Idea's float is trapped in the arch. Irvine takes the very clean, easy shot on President Delling. And he and his two other party members decide to then, okay, we made our shot, let's get the hell out of here and back them up. Quistis and her party descend to be ready to back up Squall and Cypher, who have already ascended the float. This would be a boss battle with Idea, same as the end of Disc 1. Only, as more and more party members arrive, more and more squads arrive to help fend off the Galbadia military, and also, like, be an overwhelming numbers game for Idea. Yeah, end of Disc 1 doesn't really happen the same. They're able to fight Idea off just enough for her to regain her senses. Not quite on the verge of death, but close enough. Not enough to pass her sorceress powers, but enough to recognize her children and at least kind of temporarily cut off Ultimisia's influence. And since she's recognized her children and calls out to them by name, they stop fighting her, and she gets away. She does still do a big giant display of shooting a bunch of icicles everywhere, but they just so conveniently miss the intruders from Balam and provide a nice cover for Seed to escape in. Idea passes Squall a handwritten letter, says to give it to Sid before disappearing to tend to her wounds, which would take all of 5 seconds. She's a sorceress, but she also doesn't want to fully heal herself just yet. She wants to stave off Ultimisia's influence long enough to get away. Now, granted, the party doesn't know what an Ultimisia is at this point. Idea does, but that's about it. Yeah, Squall doesn't lose his entire shoulder and then get healed mysteriously, yeah. In the confusion of everything, thanks to Idea mostly, along with General Caraway kind of mucking up the chain of command and causing some chaos, the members of Seed and Renoa are all able to escape Delling City and flee to the tomb of the Unknown King. Because they would never have needed to go there to get into Caraway's mansion at this point. Because through Caraway's impatience, and also seeing how many of them there are, he probably just like... Oh, this is a good cover of this, damn. This might be in my range too, damn. Yeah, I think this is lower enough I could actually sing this. I need to jukebox this immediately. So through General Caraway's help in causing chaos along the military chain of command, Adia's own magic kind of quote-unquote going haywire and causing an incident, Seed is able to retreat to the Tomb of the Unknown King, because that is the only place that the Galbadian military is not going to try to look. And the reason I say that is because if a Galbadia Garden student went missing and subsequently died at the entrance to the tomb, the Galbadian military does not give a flying fuck about looking there. If a student goes missing and dies there and the military doesn't find the sword that you find like 2 steps into the tomb, then it's a good place to hide out. I'm sorry, I'm like lost in this song right now. In my embrace. Yeah, this is in my range, shit. God, this is such a good cover. Oh my god. I will never let you go. So we would end disc 1 of this new FF8 with everybody kind of hidden out in the Tomb of the Unknown King. Now, I skipped over the Laguna Dreams intentionally. They don't happen in this version because Elone and Squall did not meet face to face. Now, let's talk about Elone in this version. She's been in Balam Garden for a while. She is trying to make contact with Squall so she can anchor him back to Laguna using her power. So that she can do what she set out to do and try and like go into the past to change him leaving in the first place. So that Laguna could in fact stay with Squall as he was born and reign as she died. But because circumstances just never ever let them actually meet face to face, because the Insomnia Boys helped her in the training center, and because Squall and Cypher never fought before the seed exam, and thus Squall didn't go to the infirmary, Elone and Squall don't meet. But Dove, what are the odds of that happening? Very high, actually, because the times that we see Squall and Elone meet in Balam Garden on screen are the only times they met in Balam Garden. Elone would have sought him out if they had crossed paths earlier. Squall kept his head down, basically stuck in his studies, and the first time he saw her was when he was in the infirmary injured. The second was in the training center. Now granted, the second one wasn't Elone seeking him out. It might have been, because why was she there otherwise? How... It's such a good song. Oh my god, 7 Remake is really good. Fight me. But because in this version, circumstances never let Elone and Squall cross paths, Squall is unaware of her presence there. He wonders where she is, but he's been wondering where she is since she left the orphanage. And he's kind of started to heal from that thanks to Noctis and everybody else around him breaking down as well. My cat is getting into something. Hold on. Apologies. My cat, there's a spot in my closet that my cat knows she's not allowed to go and goes intentionally to get my attention, I swear. So, what is Elone doing in the meantime if she can't use her power to meet with Laguna again? She's looking for Squall, obviously. After she heard that he was sent on a mission to Timber, well, she couldn't exactly make it out that way. The trains had shut down. So she's basically waiting for him to come back on standby. When Quistis and Ignis also leave for Timber, Elone realizes she doesn't really have anybody from the orphanage to really try and look for at this point. Coincidentally, all of them had been sent on this mission. She can't really talk to the headmaster about it because, like, I mean, what is she really gonna say about it? Sid only knows enough, and Elone kind of wants to keep it that way. So one day while she's in the cafeteria, she comes across Gladiolus, who is just kind of like trying to keep tabs on the goings-on of Timber because basically everybody he knows from Insomnia is over in this mission. And there was a kerfuffle at the television station. Everybody's fine, but there was a kerfuffle. And he's just hoping that, you know, his friends, the people he looks at, his family, his brothers in arms, aren't doing anything stupid enough to get themselves in trouble with the Galbadian military. Which, of course, they are. He doesn't catch wind of the assassination mission until way later. And because Elone kind of probably gathered that Gladio hung out with people Squall's age and, you know, Squall and friends themselves, can at least talk to him a little bit. And Gladio, being Gladio, is very much willing to lend an ear. And a couple tables down, Shu can't help but overhear and joins in on the conversation, saying that, like, yeah, they've been in worse spots, and you should have seen these kids when they were younger. By God, they could not keep out of fights and everything else. Basically reassuring Elone that Squall and co are going to be okay. And simultaneously with Gladio, yeah, with Noctis and everybody there, it would take an army to take them all out. And with Ignis there, they're not stupid enough to pick that fight. And as they're having this conversation, there's a little bit of rumbling from the garden staff. You know, those weird robe guys with the weird, like, Raiden Mortal Kombat hats. The weird, like, silo-looking guys. Kind of starting to run amok. And there's a lot of hushed urgency. Meanwhile, in the Tomb of the Unknown King, they are just waiting for their next move. When General Caraway just happens to show up in person to debrief them as to what's gone down in the last, like, day or two since the assassination of President Delling and the whereabouts of Sorceress Adea. Alright, Reimu, that's where I'm leaving off on this one. Basically, I put all of the orphan crew together along with everybody except Gladio from Insomnia into Disc 1. And I'm putting Elone, Gladio, and Shu together to deal with the start of the Garden Riot. But then that leads the question, do they still need to go shut down the missile base? Because, like, the president was assassinated and the ambassador was attacked. There was too much confusion to see who really was behind all of it, though. Where is Adea? Has she been Ultimisia'd again yet? Or is she managing to keep that connection possession at bay for a while.
Wish that I could write lines the way that you do.
How are the crew getting back to Balam? Because that is also a priority.
I would write.
And since Seed made a clean getaway, they don't really need to do the D District prison, but they did learn a lot there, so how are they going to function without that knowledge? That is a to be continued. Reimu, I don't know if you're still around lurking or whatever, but I hope you enjoyed that one. And that is going in the round robin, because damn. That was a long one, yeah, that was borderline a full story starter. That was like a full one, like, part 1. That was a fun one. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Now, let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! I like these what-if starters, though. They give me a lot of toys to play with narratively, and I love world building. I don't know why I let that second reel go slow, as if there was anything I could actually win. Yeah, it's rigged. Yep. How's everyone doing? I hope everybody is having a fine time zone. It's Pikachu! There we go. That one was rigged in my favor, even. Okay. Okay, I only need 3 more of those, actually. But now let's just save the game. Hydrate! I like to prioritize the, stories, but I have such a hard time staying focused. How is everyone? I hope everyone's having a good time zone. It's rigged. Okay. Tired but good? Heck yeah, very good. I can already feel this one is rigged. Like, yeah, why is it like turning me off of the first 7? Go to the void, alternate timeline. I don't know if that was rigged or not, is the thing. By rigged, I mean when I hit the button on the last reel, or even the first reel, it like keeps spinning for a little bit. Drained your social battery again. I'm sorry to hear, Willie. I hope you're doing okay otherwise, though. Let's go over here and gamble. Rigged. Mr. Boogeyman, what is up? Hi, hello. Gamba. There aren't any more social gatherings to worry about for a while, yeah. I can only imagine, yeah. I'm really glad that I just like kind of... Oh, out to lunch is reserved? Okay. Yeah, I hope. They kept, like, pushing me off of the second 7, which is very bizarre behavior. I want an emulator version of this that also removes the previously on. And a bunch of other quality of life. I want, like, a Dex completable version of this that also has some quality of life to it. There we go. Played backing guitar for your aunt's 70th birthday. Terrifying 3 minutes for a shy introvert. Oh, I can only imagine. Oh my god. The battery that would take. That's your spoons for a month. Oh my god. That little bit of singing I did during during the story at the end there, that was my spoons for like the year. Good thing there's only like 2 days left in the year though. Happy almost New Year. There you go, I'm gonna go there. Right, so... It was Mint who called out me saying that Silent Hill 2 is cozy. Watching streamers play a horror game, like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, not like a true horror game, well maybe even, is cozy. There is a degree of separation when I'm watching someone else play a horror game and I'm not in the room with them. There's actually like several degrees of separation at that point, but I digress. But there are degrees of separation. Here we go. Horror is cozy and cozy games are anxiety. It depends on the horror game. Sudden Screams of Horror is still cozy. Not cozy per se, but it fills the entertaining quota for sure. I should preemptively reset. I'm gonna pause the game for like 5 seconds. You won 4 coins. Aren't you a lucky person? I'm just gonna throw this whole timeline into the void. Okay. It's magnetized in a different way. Yeah, it's magnetizing on like a bunch of low prizes. I'm gonna hit like a couple of snoozes because like, yeah, I did kind of get carried away in the fanfic. I got lost in the sauce. Yeah, this is also magnetizing on low prizes for some reason. No, this might be doable. So, like, when I'm watching someone play a Resident Evil or a Silent Hill or a spooky, like, indie itch.io game, there is an element of coziness to it, even if, like, I get jump scared or streamer screams. It's not like I can just, like, put it on second monitor and forget it exists, right? But there is something, like, almost like a degree of separation higher than watching a horror movie. Like watching someone else watch a horror movie, if that makes sense. I can feel you magnetizing away from the first 7. Come on, go into the void. I have reset you the requisite amount of times. But like Silent Hill and Resident Evil and indie horror games, they can be cozy to watch. Like actually cozy. Like settle in by the fireplace. I'm safe where I'm at. To watch some people do simulated danger for entertainment purposes. And the person I'm watching is also not in danger. Like there's like a degree of safety with an extra degree of safety in which a spooky thing is happening. Speedrunning in general, horror game speedruns are good too, yeah. Any speedrun's good for me though. Magnetize me out of getting 2 7s again, and I'm gonna lose it. Alright, I'm gonna get the boo button ready. You're gonna give me the illusion that I have a chance to win. This is how this is gonna work. I don't care about the not winning part. You're just gonna give me the illusion that I can. Okay? Okay, pumpkin? Wow, Shelter, that's that. I'll have Ice Beam in no time then. There we go. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. It gave me 2 7s once, so legally I can't boo it. But I'm on to you. I'm on to your game. I know what you're trying to do. And I'm not here for it. I'm letting you know now. in advance that I don't appreciate following the rules to the letter while actively dodging the spirit of them. Video game. Unsentient code that has no way of hearing me right now. That cannot possibly react to what I'm saying. You are alive, you can hear me, and you know that I will play a boo sound effect. You can pretend to give me a chance if you want to flip me off, because it is funnier that way. You brought this on yourself, gambling. You brought this on yourself. Let's have it for not even pretending anymore, just magnetizing out of it being fun. This never happens when I'm doing this with save states. It never does this on the last one when I'm doing this with save states. Like, I can just make it happen on save states. It doesn't pick a particular time to decide it's going to just not let me, like, even pretend. I wish there was an option to turn off the previously on your quest thing. Like, no, I'm save scumming here. I know what I was doing 2 seconds ago. If there were an optional feature, then yeah, sure. I don't need you magnetizing onto the literal magnets. I need some sevens, pal. I need Ice Beam. I'm like 300 off. I don't want to dip below the thing, so I have to hit another 777. No, pal. I ain't here about that. At least have the decency to pretend, you ass. Yeah, you're not even trying to pretend. Magnetizing me off. Give it up for magnetizing me off at the first 7. Shame this non-sentient gambling program. Give it up for not even pretending. You're not even giving me a single 7. I will boo you until morale improves. Or until we, like, swap to Zelda for, like, more than 30 seconds. Because I'm about to go fight Morpha. The second it swaps, I gotta do some, Actually, no, I don't. Right, I forgot to do the extra snooze. Alright, let's leave the building, come back in, save, and then, like, go from there. Let's seed this RNG even further. Better to save the game. I was gonna say you feeling more cooperative, and then I see Pikachu face and realize no, it's not. least it pretended. Wow, Psyduck, that's gonna bring me real close. You're magnetizing off of the first 7. Give it up for magnetizing off of the first 7. Everyone loves it when it's trying to cheat in such a way that you have 0 chance of doing anything with your life. At least you can pretend. 4,000, so I need one more jackpot. I literally only need one jackpot. The game knows, yeah. Cool, you got your magnets. Are you proud of yourself? I'm gonna put that on the fridge before I dump the fridge in the river. You know why I'm here. Into the void with the fridge and that magnet that you drew. Desire sense is real, yup. It gave me the first however many, though. That's the worst part. Ah, okay. That one did not feel magnetized. It was fine. Also, hello, Zaburai. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. There we go. Now I can leave this accursed place forever. I wash my hands of this weirdness. First thing I'm gonna do is save. Give me my motherfucking ice beam. Wait, how much is Dratini? Hold up. Okay, that's 2,800. That would take a while, yeah. Yeah, Nidoking can also learn it. Nidoking can learn a lot of like water and ice moves for some reason. Get out of those. Alright, yeah, I think I still want Charmeleon in front. Yeah, Dratini would take forever to become a Dragonite. Don't worry, I'm not here for gambling this time. I am just here for a fight. I'm getting this poster. Go away or else? Or else what? Hey, look, it's a rat. I'm fine splitting this with Nidoking. Oops, I guess I'm fine splitting this with Vaporeon. Zubat! Yeah, you know what? You know that thing I worked for? Here is Ice Beam. Critical hit! Zubat is dead. Dang! The Team Rocket hideout might be discovered. I better tell boss. Hey, a switch behind the poster. Let's push it. Who wouldn't? Rocket hideout. Let's find some guys. Bird found one escape rope. It's all complicated words and numbers that make no sense. Alright, let's fight this guy. Because these guys all bail when I fight, when I clear this area out, they all bail. Okay, this is a good time for capitalism. As good of a story as this was, let's capitalism. 3 minutes of ads, chat. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Vote on the poll. I call the results tomorrow. The winner is just whichever has the most votes. In the event of a tie, there is a mechanism. Vote if you haven't, though. This is the finale of Coliseum 26. Okay, but get up, take your meds if you need to, stretch your legs, drink water. Don't go too far, though. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Thank you all for sticking through the ad break. I appreciate it as always. Let's video games. Thank you, Sax. Let's go fight an orb. Well, I don't know. Morph is not really perfectly spherical. That was cool. That almost was cool. I had a sugary snack of some kind during the break, so like I'm kind of like trying not to die. And because I never opened the central pillar on the bottom, I have this key forever. Yeah, you're like meant to have the ice arrows here. Like by design for just this room specifically. Okay. Link, look out, that is... Anyway, this boss usually isn't too hard, but because I say that all the time, I'm gonna eat it here, especially considering I don't have Big Goron Sword. Anyway, the first tip to this boss is never be on one of these inside platforms. The game forces you to do it here, so it's like, oh, I should be on the inside to fight this boss. No, you should not. Ever. How am I missing right now? Give it up for Morpha not wanting to have a hitbox. I saw that hookshot go straight through your body. Honestly, based would be based, except it's making this boss fight take forever. Die. Morph is usually really easy. You just get it into a corner and bully it like I just did. Just for some reason, 2 of those tentacle cycles, it decided not to have a hitbox for the hookshot. Like, literally watch the front of the hookshot, the grabby part, go through the entirety of the boss's body. Anyway, speaking of annoying bosses, I want to go do Spirit now. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Follows here are anonymous. Feel free to lurk or speak up. Either or. But I appreciate the support. God, I have to do all of the stealth this time around. I mean, it's fine. Brando has taught me enough to where I kind of remember it. Oh. Link, I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. Zora's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching for the princess, Zelda. You can't hide anything from me. Princess Zelda, she's alive, I can sense it, so don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. You receive the Water Medallion. Ruto awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. If you see Sheik, please give him my thanks, okay? Time to get the fire arrows, which I'm pretty sure I don't actually need. As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. Link, you did it. Did Rudo want to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that, Link. Together, you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Ruto didn't do a damn thing! Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. All is as it was here. Anyway, I don't trust a save that was loaded from a save state, so we're gonna save. When Ling turned around, it was a member of Team Rocket. No matter what you ask, the mercy of the world is what responds. Lizard. Oh no, not a scary face. Anyway, break this guy's bricks. Okay, that should be a level up for both Charmeleon and Nidoking. I'm gonna use Eradicate. Punch him in the face. That's right, you nerd. I am poison. I kind of just like think that is now a line that can just go in like a cartoon or an anime or a story of any kind. That's right, nerd. I am poison. Like you hear what I mean, right? All right. Yeah, at this point my goal is Charizard as soon as possible for Fly. My knife, you see, is coated in a deadly poison. I shouldn't have licked it. But it's so simple. All I have to do is divine from what I know of you, so I can clearly not lick the knife in front of you. Who are you? How did you get here? Why are you badly misquoting the Princess Bride? Drowsy. This is gonna just make the battle take longer, and it's not gonna do anything, but just in case you have hypnosis. Well, good news, I don't have to worry about hypnosis. So that's pretty cool, I guess. But, you know, also suck it for making me go all the way back to the Pokemon Center after one fight. Lizard. Blizzard. Lizard. I love that. I don't know the source of the lizard meme at all, but... Lizard. Vampire Valkyrie, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. Ow, beaten. I hope you're doing well today. Let's walk really slowly. I'm doing alright today. I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I'm actually doing pretty alright. I am doing a-okay today. I'm just doing my shuffler stuff because, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a weird one. I might do more shuffle time tomorrow because I have a lot more ocarina than I thought. Anything even in here? Nope, just a door. It's a spinner guy. Well, my ad manager disappeared. Well, we're off to a great start then. Boss said you can see ghosts with the Sylph Scope. Is that right? As they're like throwing Pokemon out. Yeah, no, it's apparently a pretty neat invention. Is Sheik a ghost? How many games do I have left? 2. Ocarina of Time and Pokemon Fire Red. I did not 120 star SM64 because I just did not want to do Rainbow Red. I really did not want to do Rainbow Red. I finished it and we're moving on. I beat SM64 with, I want to say 107 or 108 stars. The SRAM is still there. I could go back and finish it at any point that I wanted to. Choosing not to, but I could. But I won't. But I could. You got the fire arrow. Gameplay buttons. You can burn stuff. There's one little hiccup in my plan here. I need to go get the Lens of Truth really quick. which will not take long because I don't actually need anything else from the bottom of the well. All of those chests, none of them I care about. So for Ocarina, I have Shadow, Spirit, and Ganon's left. I'm not doing GTG because I don't need the ice arrows. I just don't. And I'm actually really comfortable with this health. Plus 2 more hearts. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. So I guess it's a matter of how the swaps kind of go, really. It's basically, yeah, how do the swaps treat me in terms of how long Pokemon is on screen to determine whether or not I finish Pokemon Fire Red. Because realistically, how badly do people want to see me play like half of Fire Red in a VOD in like multiple VODs by itself? Like, in theory, I could add Star Fox and SM64 back to the shuffle and do, like, extra routes in Star Fox and do, like, 120 in SM64 to make it, like, interesting. Mint, are you doing the Sig Pipe bit because Sig Pipe isn't here? Just did Dolan? No, Sigpipe did the fake games in the Shuffler bit. Dennis Leary's Super Burger RPG or whatever. Go around, go around, go around. What? It's going way too fast. Oh, whoa. Get some oh in chat. Oh, no, I don't have a map. Okay. Also, I need Deku Nuts. No, I don't right this second. Oh, whoa. Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley song. Difference is, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden is actually a game. All those things Sigpipe said were SNES RPGs just didn't even exist. I don't even know it's in all of these chests in vanilla, but I'm not going to go around and find out, because I don't care. Oh, was that enough to make you, like, stay active? Never seen you do this before, guy. Alright. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. What is in this one? $200. I did not know that 200 was there. You got a thing. You found the lens of truth. Gameplay buttons. Mysterious things are hidden everywhere. Be sure to try to use it outside of the well. Seeing the truth will cost magic power. Gameplay buttons. Like, I would still count SM64 and Star Fox as beaten. It's just if people really want to see me finish Pokemon, I could add things back to the shuffle just for the sake of, like, having a swappable thing. I don't know. I mean, we're already at 44 hours here. We have a lot of both games to go. I don't know, chat. What do you think points at the screen? Cause like, in a perfect world, I would make this the last day of the shuffler, but I don't think, like, unless I get some really short Pokemon long Ocarina swaps, I don't think that's how that's gonna go. But also, I want to start the winner of Coliseum on New Year's Day. What do you say at this point, Navi? You tell me to go to Kakariko? Okay, just someone who might know something about the other sages. You're very nondescript about it. How very wishy-washy of you, Navi. How very centrist. Am I gonna have a lizard? No. I would have a pet lizard because they are very rad. But no, I'm not gonna have a lizard. I don't really have a good reason not to get a pet lizard, actually. Because again, I think they're rad. I don't have really a good argument not to. You know, besides money, but... So you don't need a Epona here? It doesn't hurt. There are 2 Sculptulas I would like to get. It's probably going to turn day like any moment, though. In spite of my best efforts, I did get this Skulltula. Song of Storms Grotto around here. Good morning, Gerudo Fortress. No, I want the music here. I do want the music here. It's like the most overplayed piece of music from this entire franchise, but I do want it here. Because it is a good piece of music. Hey you, young man over there, look over here inside the cell. I have no idea where you came from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All of my fellow carpenters are in prison somewhere in here. If you could get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful, there's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Ooh, watch out! It's a Gerudo guard! Sending out a Zubat! The timing on that swap was so good. I'm astonished at that timing, but I have at least nice HP, so we're fine. You 100% have Levitate. Send out the big guns. There's no way you have Levitate. You're gonna minimize. You're 100% gonna minimize. You didn't. Okay. Moving this. I just needed to move the window so I can see. Okay, good. You didn't poison me. That's all I care about. You leveled up. I should hope I outspeed you. You know, what with an 11 level difference and all? I guess only raising however many Pokemon this whole time has given me something of an advantage. Because there's still a lot of optional fights I have not gone back to do. And like, if I don't have to do them, I'm not gonna. I surrender. Moonstone. X speed. Taunt. Taunt is an alright move. I don't need it right now, but... Super! It's a super potion. Ooh, I didn't, ooh, ow, that did not, that was not ideal. Let's take a moment just to organize my shit. I'm gonna make like a big announcement post this weekend talking about a lot of things, including like, yeah, I want to start swearing again. Just cause like, I don't want to like have it be a moment when I do. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. I hope everyone's having a good time zone though. Lights in different colors are flashing on and off. It's a telephone, better not use it. What if I want pizza? Why did you come here? To kick your ass. To join Team Rocket. Having a good time rebuilding your house that burned down in Vintage Store. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Hopefully you can get it rebuilt. Watching you and Mavis and a bunch of other people play that like a long time ago. Well, not watching you necessarily, but watching it be played. I think it was Castiel that played it a long time ago. Yeah, it looked really good. I wanted to check it out. Have enough resources to fix it. Good, good. I would watch you play it, though. Yeah, no, we're fine. Charmeleon is kind of my focal point right now. I'd say +1 scratch should kill at that health. Scary phase. Actually, that's a 2-stage speed drop, so... It's only 90 accuracy, never mind. This won't do! I could use some potions, or how much does lemonade? 80! Alright, yeah, we're good. I did not buy a soda pop to see how much it would compare. Even Charmeleon should stay hydrated. So what is soda pop then? Like 60 or 70? It's gotta be one of those. Hyper potion. Hyper potion Neptunia. Sludge, I think, has a 30% poison chance. That's fine. Trying to get as much EXP as I can. Vaporeon has been on this team 5 seconds, is already kind of my MVP, not gonna lie. Coughing, unfortunately, has Levitate, which is really annoying. Otherwise, I would just send in Pikachu to deal with it. I can't do it! Two potions would have been better there. I only have 2 antidotes. I should fix that at some point, too. Silver Scope, I don't know where it is. Okay, I'll talk. Take the elevator to see my boss. It appears to need a key. I forget where the key is anyway. Let's talk to this guy. Team Rocket HQ is 4 underground floors. Think you can reach the boss? Hey, where are you going? That leads to the boss. Give me a key. That was $20. Did you come in to save me? Oh, that's just swell. I'm Ichiro the carpenter. We were really interested in joining their all-female group, but they locked us up like this just because we're men. We don't care about the Gerudo anymore. They're so rude. 3 of my fellows have also been captured, so please help them escape too. Okay, from here I need to exercise a modicum of stealth. By that I mean shoot people in the head. There's someone over there, but I think I can just wait you out and go up that way. Probably. Shot you in the leg. No repeats. No repeats. Get wrecked, nerd. You're a cute kid. Thanks for coming to save me. I'm Jiro, the carpenter. These women are so scary. I'd rather work as a carpenter than join them. I can't wait to say goodbye to this place. 2 of my buddies are still being held prisoner. Will you please get them out too? Bye. God, I only have 7 Deku nuts to deal with the other 2. I don't think I get caught by hookshotting across, but no. But let's get a piece of heart. How's everyone doing, chat room? If I can find one more, that'd be pretty alright. One more piece of heart. I think I know which one I want to. This is the 4th one, so I think I need to start my loop over. House is repaired! House is repaired! Monsters are spawning in your cellar for some reason. That's not ideal. Hydrate! Really good time for the hydrate, actually. Really good time. It's okay, they pay rent? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks, boy. You're fantastic. I'm Saboru, the carpenter. Have you seen our boss, boy? He's probably worried about me. I have to get back to him immediately. One more of our workers is still a prisoner. Please save him. Okay, bye. How did I forget where the 3rd one was? That's not like me. Okay, we're right back where we were. Also, I don't need this anymore. The Zora tunic. It's not like I have any plans on going underwater, so... But where am I going instead? Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, that's the 4th one. Where do I go? Wait, no, that wasn't that was the third one that I got. Okay. Yeah, because the fourth one is like down here somewhere. Or just one level down and I'm being really thick. Yeah, that's not one I don't think. I'm gonna check it out anyway. Is that one? That's it. That's the way. No, this isn't it. It was that way. It was that other spot. No, this is it. Okay, never mind. We're good. I have 4 decanuts to make this work. Gotcha. About to say, where is your key? I was afraid you were gonna forget about me. Now 3. Thanks. I'm Shiro the carpenter. For rescuing me, I'll tell you something interesting about the desert that I overheard the Gerudos talking about. They said in order to cross the haunted wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. The Colossus is on the far side of the wasteland. Okay, now I'm going back to my tent near Gerudo Valley, so drop by sometime. You may find something helpful there. Bye!
You're pretty good.
I've seen your fine work. To get past the guards here, you must have good thieving skills. I used to think that all men besides the great Ganondorf were useless, but now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. The exalted Naboru, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Naboru is the second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo thieves. Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say, you must want to become one of us, eh? All right then, you're in from now on. Take this. With it, you will have free access to all areas of the fortress. You don't need stealth. You obtained the Gerudo receipt. You can get into the Gerudo's training ground in their hideout. Link Transarc. Yeah, Breath of the Wild did it better, just saying. Icon. Anyway, I only care about going through the wasteland, so bye! I don't need Deku Nuts, I do need this and the long shot though. Hey, newcomer. That outfit looked really good on Link too, just saying. Hey, rookie. Are you going into the desert? I'll open this gate for you, but you can't cross the desert unless you pass the 2 trials. Go ahead. I think tomorrow will feature some shuffle time. Like, it just kind of has to, but I'm gonna do some... I might do some story time, some chill chat. I need to do the FF7 calm flashback voice acting scene. And I need to call the poll, which I'm going to do at the end of stream tomorrow. I have to do quick spins because I can't see in this blasted fog. Needed to make sure I was going the right way. Just in case. Very easy Skulltula down here. I don't care about the rest. I don't need 3 fairies in jars. I was like, I remember this being a thing, but if I can just like skip this, that would be such a thrill. There's an invisible ghost here. Then I gotta follow it all around. Oh no. Spamming the button like this makes it not consume magic. I'm pretty sure that you just go in a circle here. Let's get the last magic spell that I don't need. And I genuinely never use Nehru's Love outside of like one exact niche spot in Rando. Like, yeah, it's total invincibility. It's not useless. But to be honest, I never use it myself. Thought I was just gonna bomb the Great Fairy Fountain because, again, I'm so used to randomizer not needing to pull out the ocarina. The Great Fairy of Magic. Here's a spell. It makes you fucking invincible. And then Red Sun just starts playing. I want to make that edit someday. You got Nehru's Love. Cast this to create a powerful protective barrier. Gameplay button. Nehru's Love is in effect for only a limited time, otherwise it would be broken as hell. Moving right along. So what is west of this point in the Hylian world map here? Because the world isn't flat, it's spherical. It wouldn't wrap around a Kokiri forest, it's not that small. Like, what lands are beyond here in every cardinal direction, actually? I've always wondered. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and down through the river of time. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. To restore the Desert Colossus and into the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through time's flow. Listen to this Requiem of Spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. This is also my favorite of the songs in the game. I almost hit the A button 42 different times out of pocket and then didn't want to hit it at all, ever. Good show, bro. You have learned the Requiem of Spirit. Sheik learned how to summon sandstorms, but only once. Capitalism. 3 minutes of ads, chat. You know the drill by now. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Vote on the poll if you haven't. Otherwise, don't go too far. We will be right back. I'm back. Tiger, thank you for releasing chocobos into the wild. Help protect your local chocobo population today. Video games, let's play video games. Video games. Thank you for the welcome back. Appreciate. Yeah. Gonna reset. Because I want to be in Kokiri Forest at this exact second in time to get stuff. Because I need Deku Nuts. And probably a few more sticks couldn't hurt either. Going to Forest Temple would have been better for gathering Deku Nuts. I realized way too late, but... Have you shut the hell up? Thank you for welcome back, though. Hope y'all had a good, relaxing... There we go. That's what should have happened. So I've been playing a lot of 14 again lately. I actually finally got back into the game, And, I finally unlocked Pictomancer. It's level 91. I'm getting a bunch of jobs to 91 for the deep dungeon. Video games. I don't think I need 10 full sticks, but just in case I do. Just in case. I could plant the one bean I bought here. I think I will just to get it out of my inventory, just in case, but like... I don't see myself going for every heart piece. I just don't. Right, I was gonna go check House of Mouse. I don't need the wallet right now. It's fine. Preemptively. Bombs? I am gonna need that. I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? Nothing really. You have nothing to do. What good timing. Can you do me a favor, kid? Wait a second. I want to ask you first. You wouldn't happen to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? I hate Ganondorf. Uh-huh. You've got guts. I think I like you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Naboru of the Gerudo. I am a lone wolf thief. But don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves, I'm completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children, and he even killed people. A kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Oh, I thought it was every 1,000. Okay. Even though our laws say that the lone male Gerudo must become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow to such an evil man. By the way, what is your name, kid? Think? What kind of name is that? Well, anyway, I want to ask you a favor. Will you go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside? The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can easily push and pull very heavy things. No, kid, don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you if you try to equip them. I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Ganondorf and his minions are using the Spirit Temple as a hideout. Only the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deep into the temple. Once there, I'm going to steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plans. How about it? Will you do it? No! Thanks, kid. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? If you can successfully get the silver gauntlets, I'll do something great for you. Change the exact number every so often. Okay, some games it's 100, some games 10,000. What game is the lone male of the Gerudo 10,000 years? I don't remember. You nice pathfinding, you nerd! Cool. Breath of the Wild Tears of the... Oh, okay. The legend is basically until Ganon is born, then. Actually, yeah. Like Ganon being reborn is whatever. We're moving on. Rare candy. That will come in handy soon. How about now? I know that's an Ocarina of Time thing. I don't know if it shows up in any other game, thinking on it. Stop meddling in Team Rocket's affairs, or else. Or else what? You got me, kid. I didn't think you'd make it this far. You wanna compare our fluffy animals? Yeah. Let's compare our fluffy animals. I got this little rat fella. His name is Rathu. Oh, here's my fire-breathing lizard, Charmeleon. Is that really what it's called? No, I call it lizard. You burned my fluffy animal to death. Yeah. Why did you do that? I don't know, cause you're a criminal organization, and also you wouldn't let me join your criminal organization? It's really not all it's cracked up to be. Look at the kind of Pokemons we get here. We get rats and more rats. Yeah, it kind of seems like a downward pay grade for me. Yeah, so you got that giant guy, you got that dinosaur guy. I don't think this is really what you want, kid. Yeah, you're probably right. Ice Beam is gonna be stronger than Water Pulse even through Stab. Well, you killed all my guys. I guess I'm just gonna go, like, open a newsstand or something. Taken down on the word go. Alright then, moving on. I said moving on. Is there a rival fight here? No, there's one in the tower, in Lavender Tower itself. Ooh, cool. Power up those dark type moves I don't have. Wah, wah. Max Ether. Ooh. Wait, is that just Thief but better? What are you exactly? I don't remember. Oh. God. Anyway, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a good time zone, end of year time zone. The elevator doesn't work. Who is the lift key? I don't know. That's why I'm beating up all you guys. Oh. Well, I mean, the game dictates you gotta beat up my guys too. Look at this little thing. You want to beat it up? I actually did. It was a loner. I don't even like Pokemon. I wanted to, like, work in an office or something. Oh, I'm kind of glad I got the burn off now. Okay. Oh, wow. You see why I don't like this thing? How am I already, like, tired? I slept well last night. No! No! Oh no, I dropped the lift key! That's unfortunate. Let's go back. Actually, let's go heal at the thing. Can I just, like, cause some property damage? Property damage. I almost continued the lyrics in a way that would have made me condone vandalism. And it's like my lawyer is advising me I probably should not do that. Alright, now that I'm done healing my fluffy animals. I don't remember where that bit came from, why I started calling Pokemon fluffy animals. But, like, it's stuck, so, like, there's nothing I can do about it now. It's in my brain, I just don't know from whence it originated. Oh, I did not fight you. We got word from upstairs that you were coming. It's a nice bit, yeah. Pokemon are fluffy animals. Yeah, it is, though. It is kind of fluffy. As long as I can two-shot it, Ember's okay, but I want Flamethrower. And I want it now. Ditto can be fluffy if it wants to be. It's my Flamethrower, and I want it now! Hi, Sig. Welcome back. Unknown? Why not? You don't know that it's not. You would know if Pokemon were fluffy if you would stop nomming on them, Burn. Just saying. Kecleon's a fluffy animal. It has smooth scales like a shark. Can I just teleport? Was informed of a fan release of a color-corrected and audio-level fixed DBZ. Is that just like a DVD thing, or did you like find it amongst a group of friends through legal channels and methods? Cause I'd watch DBZ again through those means. Like, dang. Storm of bits you're acquiring almost a torrential deluge, yeah. Good to know. Banana. Seed of Might is the group responsible. Nice. Are you lost, little mouse? Are you lost, grown adult, who is still dressing like that in your, like, mid-40s or whatever? I'm 22, pal. Sure you are. This is fine. I'll be fine. 100% gonna crit self-destruct, though. Okay, you didn't poison me, and that's good. Why? Sure, it'll be fun to watch in 22 days, yeah. Calcium. Special attack, huh? Nothing else really requires friendship. Like, nothing at all requires friendship at this point, actually. Does this stream require friendship? It's very encouraged. I know you. You were in the plains at Mount Moon. You don't know a ground move. This is a safe stay-in, unless you know sand attack. Or I can just critical hit. Sandshrew is dead. Sand slash, we're getting out of there. Super! Friendship is encouraged. Just gonna thunderbolt it then. I forgot intimidate. You ever just forget that this thing lowers attack? Burned again. How can you not see the beauty of our evil? It's easy, really. Good thing I was just gonna use fire moves anyway. I'm not gonna boo it, that's fair play. Are you gonna do parrot? Buddy. That's what I thought. Perilous heal. Super! Buddy, it was one sand attack. I still think poison should super affect water. Oh no, my physical attack, anyway. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. That's the only Ayaya emote I have right now. Maybe I should make one for Sky, huh? Terraria, modded Terraria's wormhole potions, not wormhole, There's a potion in Terraria or modded Terraria that just lets you, like, go back to where you warped from. That would come in handy right about now. Kadabra is here for the free switch-in, because I want some EXP on Charmeleon, like, really badly. So, I must say, I am impressed you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from around the world. They're important tools for keeping our criminal enterprise going. I'm the leader, Giovanni. For your insolence, you will feel a world of pain. Go, fluffy animal! Well, this is unexpected. Gonna do rock throw? This guy's throwing rocks! Rhyhorn, alright, well. Just gonna throw more water around. Sorry, Briar. Killed a Rhyhorn. I want the EXP off of this Kangaskhan split. Tail whip. More tail whip. This cadaver's dying in one hit. Punch! Yeah, bye. That's always how that was gonna go. Death. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm getting pumped. There we go. Critical hit. Kangaskhan is still alive. I kind of want to run one. I never have. It's going to be whichever normal type that is not Chansey that I get out of the Safari Zone first between this and Tauros. Battle Axe. What? This can't be. I see that you raise your Pokemon with the utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Yeah, okay, go on through. It's whatever. Do you have some against Team Rocket? Yeah, you wouldn't let me join. Who the hell was... Which recruiter did you want into? Guy on Nugget Bridge. That guy never lets anybody join. Oh my god, we need to fire that guy. Think how, like, powerful Team Rocket could be. Giovanni disappears Undertaker style, yeah. Dude, I need to find an Undertaker, like, bell toll button. Closest I have is Taco Bell right now. I hope we meet again. Lights cut out. Honestly, that's pretty close. There we go. Someone probably has burned. Someone's probably done that. Oh, that tea. It looks awfully tasty. Huh? I can have this drink. Gee, thanks. Hydrate! If you want to go to Saffron City, you can go on through. I'll share this tea with the other guards. Saffron City. With self under control, we can exploit Pokemon around the world. We'll get stinking rich, yeehaw! Wait, don't say a word. You wanted this. I did, thanks. How did you know? The The swaps today have been like on point. Like, what is with the swap timing today? That is like the third time that's happened this stream where the swap has been just like immaculate. That is the third time today. It's still not the best swap that's ever happened in a shuffler for me. That has to go to Lufia 2, the very first time I did Lufia 2. The first, like, the 22 game behemoth, that's where that has to go. Ow. Really glad I decided not to go back to the Deku Shield suddenly. Not impressed! I could do that too! Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling! This is Spirit, yeah. And smart and totally remember good. That's me. Totally smart and remember good McGee. Okay, going up this way. I don't think there are any more fire guys. Like, I'm relatively safe to just progress for a while with the normal shield. Not that it matters. I don't necessarily need to power crouch stab anything up to this point. Are you slingshot bullets? You're slingshot bullets. One of these is a key, if I recall. I got some bomb juice! And $5. Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh, whoa. But no. Hey! It is a map! No, I need bombs first. Actually, I need bombs just in general. I don't need the slingshot going where I'm going. Maybe the real key was the friends we made along the way. Maybe! Because I need to blow up some guys with bombs. I got more bombs. Spirit Temple music is like really chill. That guy blew up through the wall. I didn't need to move this block at all. Contender for most annoying puzzles. I do it so frequently in Rando, it's not too bad actually, but... It has got my least favorite boss in this game. Twin Rova is really annoying. Oh right, that's what that do. I don't get instant box. Why would I get instant box? I want a box. Where's the third one? Am I dense? I'm dense. So that's gonna go out. We're gonna do this thing really quick. I don't know why I insist on quick spins to get rid of my stick, but here we are. There's the key. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Like that bomb I threw. So I mentioned I hate aiming with the boomerang. That one wasn't? Okay. It would have been faster to just keep the slingshot at that point and just do the thing later. Oh, I can't use long shot as a child. Yeah, I can't use the hook shot as a child. I mean, I can get back here as an adult, but there's like no reason for me to in vanilla. In Rando, I pretty much never come here as a child unless the game forces me to. Hey, what's up, bro? Surprised to see me? A long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. Even I thought the tales of a boy who could travel back and forth through time was merely a legend. Link, you have fully matured as an adult, bro. From now on, the future of all people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here is my last advice. Actually, wait. 2 witches inhabit this temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them, bro. No. I will continue to watch you. Farewell, bro. I'm going to fly into some stone now, bro. That is the last of the owl. You found the silver gauntlets. If you wore them, you would feel power in your arms. The power to lift heavy, big things. Gameplay buttons. But these gauntlets won't fit a kid, plus you promised to give them to Naboru. You should keep your word. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Hey, where are you taking me? No, let me go! You fiends! Ganondorf's minions! Link, get out of here now! These witches, they're using black magic on me! That would have been a great shuffle, yeah? Are you cautiously looking over this ledge? I'm going to have you jump down in like 2 seconds. Half of the sages had the hots for Link, yeah. Bird received TM29 from Mr. Psychic. You already know, don't you? TM29 is Psychic. It's an attack that may lower the target's special stats. Don't get defiant or I'll have to hurt you. Okay, do it. Well, you called my bluff, but I ain't moving, you know. Them's the breaks, kid. Sucks for you, don't it, though? I'm going to get a thing from Celadon real quick. I have to work in the morning, blah. I have to get up early, too. I don't want to. I'm going to get another dig TM for Charmeleon specifically. Because it's going to be better than Scratch at this point. It's only 2,000 as well, like. I can buy revives now, that's pretty cool. Let's buy some supers! I have some stuff that I can sell. Take care, Logical Chaos. Thanks for coming by. I do appreciate it. Okay. Hydrate! Take care, Burn. Thanks for hanging out. ×2 combo. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the steel move for now, but yeah. Who can learn this right now? Okay, Kadabra can, and that's it. That's good. Okay. Buying another one so that my ground type has some stab would be good, but I'm gonna hold out for Earthquake, I think. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get rid of Scratch on Nidoking. I'm literally right here. I have no reason not to. It's a 2-turn, yeah, and like 4 things in my party currently know it, but... Why can Vaporeon learn it? Oh my god, okay. Really, just Charmeleon? Okay. Well, Charmeleon's gonna have Fly, so that's not really all that great for me. Okay, now let's go back to Lavender Town. I am actually... I think I don't even need to do the tower. I think I can just... No, I don't think I can go south because of the Snorlax. We're gonna find out, though. The thing I'm gonna go find out... Okay, now that Charmeleon has a slightly better moveset, yeah, most of it's store-bought. I would like an execute. If I need the Poke Flute, then I'll go do that. You look good at Pokemon, but how's your chemistry grade? Yo, Mr. White, are you offering me to cook, yo? You're not Mr. White, you're Super Nerd Aiden. Okay, I'm done here. Nice tackle, idiot! The reason I'm trying to rush Charizard is to get Fly. It's charging its laser. You never have levitate. This should be some really expedited EXP here. You might have levitate. Okay, that's level 30. Ow, meltdown. That's what you get for stopping me in my tracks, dude guy. I should have gotten caught by you, actually. But we're moving on right out here. Thanks, Digpipe, for the cut. Let's just go. Thumbs up! I'm still thinking about that story that Reimu submitted at the start of stream. Like, thinking about the character dynamics there is very interesting. Like, I don't think Noctis instantly softens Squall, but just having someone around who's not insufferable to be around would help lower that guard a little bit. I'm gonna do this thing I haven't done in a sec. There's a lookout spot upstairs. The view is magnificent. My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this, TM. I don't need it anymore. Return. If you treat your Pokemon good, it will return your love by working its hardest in battle. That's sad when you consider that TMs are single use in this game in Gen. All these spinning guys, they're spinning a lot. I'm so weak to water right now. Go, Pikachu. Yeah, you're a deceptive spinner. That's a double battle. Yeah, I do. Okay. Clever way of doing that, I suppose. Still makes you a dick. I am a channeler. There are spirits up to mischief. I sense them high in the tower. Alright, time to confront our rival, and then confront my past of believing a fan theory that actually kind of doesn't hold a lot of weight when you really think about it, but you know. Hey, bird, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? Hey, it's alive! I can at least make them faint! Let's go! Give it up for Gary, everybody! Give it up for Gary! Class act Gary over here! Give it up for this wonderful guy here, making sure that we're doing okay. Absolute peak rival. Right, you start with a bird. I, for some reason, think you start with Raticate, even though this is the last time that, yeah, you just don't have Raticate at this point. Called Gary Died or something. Be the, like, the prequel to Ben Drowned, because it's OOT. Thunderbolts. Growlithe, huh? Right, Intimidate. I should have just sent out the Vaporeon. Live and then learn. If you use Roar, you're an asshole. Okay, good. You didn't. Good, you continued to not. Good, 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 good. Like, even though Pikachu's stats aren't that great, a Stab Thunderbolt is still a Stab Thunderbolt. Chomp. Execute. How about them apples? Oh well. Which goes first, the seed or the burn? The seed, okay. I was gonna use Pikachu for this, but... Get thrashed on, you nerd! What? I took it easy on you, too. How's your Pokédex coming? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find the bigger Marowak. Where could they be? I bet there aren't any left. Well, I better get going. I got a lot to accomplish, unlike you. Smell you later. I still think you're an asshole. Okay, I was just looking around. Alright, gonna do a capitalism now. Let's do a capitalism. 3 minutes of ads, you know the drill. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Don't go too far though, we will be right back. Tiger, thank you for releasing more chocobos into the wild. Help preserve your local chocobo population. Chocobos are friends, not food. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking through the ad break. I appreciate it. Let's video games. Okay. This is gonna be really annoying because everything's a freaking ghost! Good emote combo. I like that emote combo. Like maybe I should try and catch a ghost, but... there's nothing there. Even we could not identify the wayward ghosts. A sylph might be able to unmask them. Found an escape rope. Oh, you are a spinner. Okay, well, that's fine. Just imagine, like, a dozen or two, like, possessed noises, and that's what all these trainers are saying. Oh my god, it's a freaking ghost! Oh my god, it's a ghost! Ah! I'm saved! The ghost can be identified by the sylph scope. Begone, malevolent spirit! Oh, look, another ghost. I heard you all like ghosts. Please use curse. No, okay. You ever burn a ghost before? I did. I burned a ghost. Who is the spirit left? Yeah, okay, more possessed noises. Possessed noises along with gameplay buttons. Hey, look, another ghost. At least this one's a higher level. Level up. Just wait until like I get a few more levels and get flamethrower, then it's all over for yous. I don't think Lavender sells normal potions, so this is unfortunate for me. Well, I have to fight you, don't I? It's all over for Yug. Found one elixir. Ghost. Oh wait, no, this one's just ghosts. Oh wait, no, that's gonna kill. Yep. Ghost. And then Haunter is Ghost. And then Gengar is Gengar, actually. Oh, so I split my EXP for nothing. Oh, what? Be cursed with me, Qua! Oh, there's two ghosts this time. Spite. Alright, I'm feeling that one. Use curse, it'll be funny. No, okay. Well, I'm gonna leave this dungeon anyway, temporarily, so it doesn't matter. What? Yeah. Welcome to Pokemon Center. Maybe with Ghastly, I should just, like, try throwing a ball at full health. That's, like, the best I can do, really. Maybe I should switch Kadabra for Butterfree for this exact, like, just this occasion specifically. Awakening! Not gonna need those in a minute. Great, desu. Ghosts. No, okay, I just have to throw ball. That is the play. I throw ball. Just in case I catch one, name a ghost. Like, it's only ever gonna get as high as a Haunter, but name the ghost. Fuck it, wee ball. Okay, cool. Name this ghost. Give me a name for ghost. That's the name? Okay. Can I even do carrot? No, okay. Ghost is ball. I'm only catching stuff to try and, like, snake the EXP share later. Ghost! 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 Period, exclamation point. Can you burn a Luigi board? Go flip, I choose you! The temptation to rare candy up to Charizard is really high. I'm not going to because I'm gonna need every single rare candy I can find by the end game to cut out late game grinding. Ghost! Ghost! Period, exclamation point. Okay, right, yeah, there's a healing spring thing here. I'm gonna save first. Ghost! It's only 200 EXP, but it's still 200 EXP, you know what I mean? Come, child, I have purified this space. You can rest here. Entered the purified and protected zone. Bird's Pokemon were fully healed. Cleanse tag. Period, exclamation point, I think. Or was it period, question mark? I could have sworn it was period, exclamation point. Zombies! Yeah. Lol. Funny. Ah! We can be a little fuck it we ball right now because we have like free heal estate. I want more Deku sticks even though I have no reason to ever go child again. Like, I am in fact quite certain I never need to return to being Child Link ever again. '90s Game Freak guy making this time. Yo, I put a 19th training with nothing but cancel. Should we make a second ghost Pokemon? Nah. Isn't this the thing that's supposed to be good against psychic types? Yeah. So why is it poison type? Because it's gas. Okay, but you see the problem here, right, boss? No. That should be plenty. Red and Blue's director really loved psychic stuff. And just thought everything was poisonous. There was no semblance of balance in Gen 1. Right, no, I needed to do a thing here first. I lied. One more time going back to being a child. Let's play left-right game. All right, chat. Left or right? 5 times in a row. Type your L's and R's in chat. I'm going L, 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 L. Same. Fair enough. Good play. I respect it. That's too many R's. We're only looking for 5 here. Welcome to Treasure Chest minigame. Left, right, left, left, right. All right, cool, cool, cool. Well, so far, all of us are right except Sigpipe. And so far, the only person left in contention is Willy. All right, Willy's still in it. You can win points on the leaderboard of non-existent points on the leaderboard of non-existence. It's pretty great. Well, it was a good run. Oh my god, it's a piece of heart! Alright. This many hearts, we're good, especially considering we still need to get... We're gonna get 2 more, so, like, functionally, we're not missing... We're missing, like, what, 12 pieces of heart total, I think, right? Like, 17 hearts for Ganon is a lot as it is. I'm missing both fishing... I'm not gonna memorize what all 12 I'm missing. I'm missing 12 though. There's one in the desert that I'm missing that I could get, but I'm not gonna. Anyway, we have silver gauntlets now. I have 2 fairies for Twin Rova in case I like somehow really mess up, but I should be fine. Since I'm like functionally just racing to the end of the game, I don't think it matters too much if I go for skulls anymore. The spike trap moving and then the spike trap moving and then the dead headless Beamos just like floating around in midair forever. Awoo! 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 Dome, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. Hydrate! Pretty sure this is my compass. That's nice, I guess. Things hydrate, though. Hey, if that Beamos just always responds, why am I bothering? Hello! I like that you can do fake redeems like that. That one really wants hover boots, I feel like. There we go. I don't need... No, I do need the ocarina for some things, but I don't really need the ocarina. There's like 2 more Zelda's Lullaby spots, and then this. Like, I don't need to go out of my way for them, but like... just in case, you know? It was a key! I don't know the rest of the notes to Song of Double Time. Well, no, because it does change pitch and stuff eventually. Okay, I don't know the strat for this guy. I don't need to open these boxes, they don't have anything in them. I think they're ice traps, even. What would double Zelda's Lullaby be then? Just like Song of Coma? It's $5. Song of Double Zelda. Song of Trans Rights. Every song should be that, to be honest. How's it going, Princess NV? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Curse! Also got cursed. Woo! Ooh, cash. Grinding jobs in 14. What jobs are you grinding right now? Regardless, I hope it's going well. Give me your all. Machinist, very nice, very nice. I'm working on Picto. Ooh, we're mixing it up a little. There's a second ghost. I did see this shirt, Sig. It's a really good shirt. I like it a lot. All right, I have the boo ready. How many more coin tosses will I lose? Give it up for that alleged 50% confused chance. Allegedly, there's a 50% chance you do your move. Anyway, perish. I went out on my own terms. I still got the EXP without switching. I'm working on Pictomancer. I'm trying to get everything up to 91 to go through the deep dungeon. Can't wait to wear it to work on Monday. Hell yeah. The nice part about being a big fish at work is you can wear that without worrying about any bigots. Yeah, that's true. X accuracy. Might try Picto, Viper main. I'm a red mage main, but like, black mage is really fun, and if I learn how to play that well, I could do really, really, really big damage forever. If I see a Cubone, I'll start throwing on the repels. Does ground resist steel? Hello, fight me. Give me blood. This is an E-rated video game. Angelica. It doesn't, okay. 70% sure. Makes sense. Well, I'm gonna switch out to avoid the damage. It's gonna be another fwib then. Fuck it, we ball. Lizard. Only like a level and a half more. Then I can just start throwing flames. Lizard. That's a really good emote. I like that. I like that emote. Grown. Told you, E-rated video game. Possessed noises. We do a bunch of those. Very nice, very nice. Nightshade is okay. Not like any of these things have Shadow Ball. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, those are all a thing, yeah. One more level and then I get Flamethrower. What's going on here? I don't know, you tell me, lady. possessed noises. Another nightshade isn't ideal, but what are you gonna do, really? Something fell out! Was it your pride? It was my pride! And a spirit! Rare candy, very nice. Ooh, I expected a thing. I'm pretty sure I cannot catch this Marowak. Begone, intruders! The ghost appeared! Silphscope unveiled the ghost's identity! The ghost was Marowak! Accidentally sequenced pro. Oh, yeah. Can I just throw a Pokeball? Nope. It dodged the thrown ball. This Pokemon can't be caught. Shame. Critical hit! Marowak was already dead. The ghost was the restless spirit of Cubone's mother. The mother spirit was calmed and departed to the afterlife. A regular repel here should be fine. I just wanna heal. It's free heal estate. The Pokédoll thing I don't think works in Fire Red Leaf Green, but it did work in Gen 1. What do you want? Why are you here? The rocket wants to fight! They absolutely patched it, yeah. That's right, you miss a coin toss once in your life! This would be a better idea on Pikachu, but what are you gonna do? Chomp. I'm gonna switch over the Golbat, I think. Oh, you lived. I did a lot for not very effective, not gonna lie. I give up. I'm not gonna forget this. You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. How about you make this one of them? This old guy marched right up to our hideout. Then he starts ranting about how Team Rocket's abusing Pokemon. So we're just talking it over as adults. Uh-huh, so what's the baseball bat for? Oh yeah, my kid's in Little League. You want to see the pictures? He's about your age, I think. Anyway, go coughing. Anyway, my guy's gonna self-destruct on these. You better be ready for it. This should be fine. I have items if it isn't. Yeah. Topo God, thank you so much for the raid! Crew of the Carnelian Sparrow, magical sparrows in my chat room, gather around. Topo God VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Topo God and friends. Anyone else around lurking or otherwise? Thank you so much for the party and raid. Thank you for traveling with Topo through the universe. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you're having a great time zone. I hope Tales of Zillia treated you well. Thank you for trusting your community here amongst the sea of channels on this website. From the bottom of my heart, I do appreciate it. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Dove. Pronouns are she, they. I am a retro RPG enthusiast and professional red mage. I do a little bit of everything. Challenge runs, shufflers, randomizers, the occasional first play, and more. If you like Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy accessories, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on. No pressure, no callouts. Feel free to lurk or chat to your heart's content. Got the funny Bazonga skit. Very nice. I've never played a Tales game to completion. I really need to do that one of these days. But regardless, thank you again for that raid. Yeah, we're doing a shuffler right now. Right now I'm playing Pokemon. In a little bit we won't be. Every 30 seconds to 30 minutes the game changes. And we're down to the last two. It is between Pokemon and Zelda at this point. Doing Tales of Tuesday. Very nice, very nice. Pokemon are only good for making money. Why not use them? You stay out of our business. Yeah, it's just a normal repel. So you did yesterday for Sega Genesis Mega Drive. Ooh. Nice, nice. The Bizlock Shuffler is a very, very fun time. This is my second full shuffler. I know it's called Shuffletime 3. The second one I did was a solo archipelago. But these are fun. This one was based off of the, Smash 64 roster. The original 8 characters, not counting the unlocks. And then Smash 64 itself. And yeah, the only ones left are Pokemon Fire Red and Ocarina of Time. I did a game for each of the characters. I would have done the secret characters, but that would have just been like an extra Mario games, whatever. You're not saving anyone, kid. I would have had to play Earthbound again, and I already did that in a previous shuffler. I would have had to play F-Zero, and I'm really, really bad at racing games. And then Jigglypuff would have just been a second Pokemon game, probably Gen 2. Goodbye, Ember, forever. That was your first ever grab bag stream? Hell yeah. I did, Smash 64 was all 8 characters through the one-player campaign. And all of their break the target, board the platforms. It was a very fun time. And yeah, I did SM64, Donkey Kong Country, currently working on Ocarina of Time, beat Super Metroid. I beat Yoshi's Island. Currently working on Pokemon Fire Red. I beat Kirby 64. You're not getting away with this. You came to save me. Thank you, but I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the spirit of Cubone's mother. I think Marowak's spirit has finally left us. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokemon House, at the foot of this tower. Star Fox was the other one, yeah. Bird, your Pokedex quest is one that requires strong dedication. Without deep love for Pokemon, your quest may fail. I'm not sure if this will help you, but I'd like you to have it. Got a flute. Upon hearing the Pokeflute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake, prizing it on Pokemon that are sleeping obstacles. If I get into any fights here, it's okay because Charmeleon is really strong now. And I've decided Cycling Road is probably it by comparison. My previous shuffler that I finished was 8 Super Nintendo RPGs. And that took 11 months, over 50 streams. That was a very fun time. I was gonna do another RPG shuffler, but for reasons that I'll go into tomorrow when I'm doing my New Year's Eve chatting, I'm probably going to shelve it. Just because, again, 8 more RPGs would take about 11 months, and there are a lot of other things I'd rather do. But like, I've already played Earthbound in a shuffler, so, but like, okay, Dove, Mother 1, that's Nintendo, that's not NES. Okay, Mother 3, that's Lucas, that's not NES. Alright, I only got 2 shots at this guy, so... God, Butterfree would have been, like, the better call here. Let's play the Pokeflute. Snorlax woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Hey, Terrain and Run, gonna do quick post-stream things and get some rest. Absolutely, get some rest. Thanks for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Okay, good. That's not gonna be a 2-hit. Just don't use rest. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It is nice to see you again, too. Have a good rest of your evening time zone. Time zones are weird. If it first turn rests, that's okay. Okay. This is fine. Because it might stay asleep long enough to throw a ball at Red. No, it's gonna resto chest. No, it's leftovers. Okay. No, it is resto chesto. Oh my god. I think I have synchronized, so this is fine. It's gonna synchronize. I don't have synchronize, okay. That's Gardevoir, not Kadabra, right. I wanted a clean switch back, that's all I wanted. Yeah, no. So I need to steal your chesto. Time zones are weird. Mother 2 is Earthbound, and I've done that in a shuffler already. Lol. Now who's Resto Chesto, you nerd? Hey, just don't wake and rest. You have one move to not do 25%. Okay. Okay. Name a Snorlax, chat. Give me a name for this guy. Give me a name for it. George, okay. Took you over a year to name yourself, forget naming other things. I know, right? When I came out the first time in 2016, I did pick a name for myself that I liked, but it didn't really fit me too well. And I stuck with that name for like 6 years, 7 years actually. And the name I have now... 23, okay. Get on your bike. Go ride a bike. The name I have in real life now is much better. Wanna turn around now. Your name really fits you. Mine does now too. Like, when I realized, yeah, I'm a lot more femme-leaning than I thought I was in 2016. Like, yeah, the name I have now really works. Give it up for minimize. Give it up for double team minimize evasion strats.
No.
But being online all the time, people hardly ever use your real name. Yeah, same. I don't think I know anybody in real life that actually calls me by name. So, yeah, doctors maybe, not even your wife calls you by name. Mine doesn't either. Mine calls me, ironically, by my online name. And you're just going like that, then that's fine with me. Gold Dog, want to trade for Lickitung? No. Time to go to work. Okay, so I need an execute and I need a normal type of some kind. Okay, so I got a key guy. This is just gonna be better for that. That is a very mean pot to get in pot sanity. Ahem. Ahem. There we go. Target the guy. Now actually hit him. There we go, Link. Hey! Hey, listen! Hey! Navi, shut the hell up. How did that miss? Bomb did damage? Okay. Navi, I can see the door is closed. I'm currently opening it. There are 2 chests here that I always get in rando. What do they have in vanilla? Recovery heart. And another recovery heart. Okay. Good to know. There we go. This is gonna be the mirror shield. Unceremonious box drop. You got a thing! You found the mirror shield! This shield's polished surface can reflect light or energy. Gameplay buttons. So that chest outside, where you can see the Silver Gauntlets chest from the child side, you can just long shot to that. And in randomizer, that's usually how I go about Child Spirit to begin with. There we go. Dang. I don't want to have to stop and aim. Who has time for that? You got a key. Hey, now you gonna just stop me and tell me that the wall's moving? Because I wouldn't know that until you told me. Yeah, I'll take some arrows for free. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Follows here are anonymous, but thank you for the support. I do appreciate it. So there's a really cool puzzle in this room. It's called you get hit by a guy and then you just open this immediately. What's in the box? We'll find out after the last ad break of the evening. 3 minutes of ads for people that don't know or are unfamiliar. I run 3 minutes every hour to get rid of pre-roll. I also don't play anything during that time. No fear of missing out here. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. But don't go too far, we will be right back. Also, vote on this poll that I'm about to post in the chat. Out of 10. Okay, bye. Alright. That was the last ad break. It was a key. I could do with a magic. Anyway, that was a really cool puzzle where you just like ignore it entirely. Yeah, I love that puzzle for that reason. It's just for a box, but what's in it? It was some bombs. I wish the light worked on these particular guys. They don't, but I wish they did. Cool. And that's done. We go shoot the thing and do the thing with the thing and the stuff. Then we go fight my least favorite boss in this entire game. And we just like shine some light on this stone and it crumbles into nothing. Isn't that great? I'm checking on the poll even though I'm not gonna say like, oh, this is winning or whatever. Because it's more fun for me if it's unknown. I mean, there's nothing stopping people from looking at the results before voting. Looks like someone is here, call me. Looks like it, Kotake. What an outrageous fellow he is, to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Oh, loyal minion. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. Huh? There goes the armor. It was Nobuharu the whole time. Where am I? Well, looks like she's back to normal. Call me. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo, Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Then we should brainwash her again. Alright, time for my least favorite boss in this entire game. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Twin Rova Phase 1 is the worst part of this video game for me. I don't know how to do this boss well. Phase 2 is fine, but there's way too much randomness. Look at that stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganondorf. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. And in the future, you can give me a red potion. See, they can just, like, leave. They just decide not to get hit. It's so dumb. I hate it so much. Maybe being on the outer platforms... Nope, they can just come this way. Just reflect the magic. It's easy, really. I hate this boss so much. Just reflect. It's real easy. Just reflect. It's real easy. Never mind, they just decide to fly behind you. Never mind, they just decide not to get hit, even though they got hit. This boss is... I do not like Twin Rova. Never mind that I had literally had no time to see where anybody was. Never mind that she is now behind me and thus impossible to hit. That is the second hit. I cannot channel my inner Wobbuffet because they keep getting unhittable. Never mind that I can't see now because the camera decided it didn't want to aim at all. That one was on me. That is the first of like 8 rounds of their magic that was on me. Are we finally in phase 2? No? There we go. Now are we in phase 2? Okay, cool. I'm not voicing them there anymore. They don't deserve to be voiced. I don't like this boss. This part of the boss is fine. The rest of it's fine. I don't think I can one-cycle it, though. Yeah, with the big Oron sword, it would have been over already. Like, it's gonna take a while because I absorbed the first fire, but... I wish you could just use elemental arrows on the first phase. You know, this is my fault, really. I praised this boss in any capacity. And now it's decided to troll me by doing extra waves, and it's never done this to me before. You were one hit away from death, too. Fuck you. Anyway, I'm not voicing this cutscene because it annoys me greatly. So I'm gonna, like, browse on stuff, and I'm just gonna sit and chill with my chat for a little bit. Maybe, like, check a Discord or something. ZG System, what is up? Hi, hello. Okay. Anyway, this is a very pleasant sound effect, isn't it? How many hits until death? 3? I don't know. It's going good. How are you doing? How are y'all doing today? Hope y'all are having a good weekend, weekday, holiday, end of year time zone. Where did they get healed? Yeah, I don't know. They're not going to heaven. They're evil. Couldn't have spirited them away sooner. I know, right? Like... Kid, let me thank you. Look at what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid? No. Link, the hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. Just got done with your own stream? Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. Literally just woke up like this. Yeah, I know, right? Now it's just Shadow and Ganon. You receive the Spirit Medallion. Naboru awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. If only I knew you would become such a handsome man. I should have kept the promise I made back then. Everyone else, yeah, a little creepy, yeah, considering, but you know. I'm gonna assume that that promise was just a boatload of money for my own sanity. So that's why I did Spirit instead of Shadow, because Spirit comes before Shadow on the list there for some awkward reason. Now I kind of like really wish I had learned how to do the Shadow Temple clip. There's a clip you can do to skip like all of the Shadow Temple and it's really good, but I don't know it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Alright, next swap. Whenever it goes back to Pokemon, that's probably where I'll stop for the night. Get back, Link. Bye, Sheik. Ow. Is your spine and or neck okay? Yeah, maybe you should have gotten back. Have you ever considered that, Sheik? That was a nasty bump. Like you could, like that could have been the end of Sheik right then and there. Yeah, they can handle that. Looks like you're coming around. Link, a terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko village, had sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of the evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke and it escaped into the world. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she will be in danger without any help. Link, Impa is one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There is an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to this, the Nocturne of Shadow. This is my second favorite song. Listen to this. The hedgehog? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna call it a night with that. It's an interesting Nocturne of Shadow. I know,